Things that really touched me, I think there was it 2 or 3 days ago, when this opera, the recent opera with, what's happening in the Senate and House of Assembly, and I hear all these one Nigerianists, discussing about.
Toby, hold on, sir. Hold on. Information Minister Mazi Chidera is back. Oh, can you bring him up? Thank you, sir. Okay, go on, Toby.
Yeah, so I was just mentioning, like, I was on one space like that, and I hear all these one Nigerianists, talking about what was happening around, between the House of Senate and also among the senators and House of Assembly, how they embezzled money and all this. So, like, clearly, almost everyone there, they sound as if the whole world is ending. There's no more hope. There is nothing to do anymore. Like, there's no remedy somehow. However, one of the things that I observed there, even with the situation and how they were sounding so devastated, right? Somehow they still want to find a way to salvage this situation. Like, something you've been doing for the past 63 years has as in, no iota of hope, no change. Rather than going forward, is really going, like, into a deep hole. They're still trying to talk about 2027, or talk about, okay, probably Tinubu will still take over until after the 8 years, then they will come back, they'll form new party. Like, sometimes when I listen to them, I don't understand how these people reason, honestly. It looks like, if it's someone that believes in all this juju stuff, right? You would say, like, honestly, you seem like there's no road here, there's no way you can ever gonna get this right. You still want to go back to that. But anyway, that's part of the whole thing. So, looking at the topic and what we are talking about today, what and the Biafra coin, and then, satellite and others. One of the things that I want to mention here is about the Biafran coin. I think, I was listening on the background while working. Starman was saying about the Biafran coin is a game changer. I think I really support that a lot, because I remember, um, back end of last year, I think about September, during the admission stage, right? I was trying to support one of my nephews to get admission, and one of the criteria for you to do that is just to put some money in account, just to put the account if you don't want to go through bank. So I remember sending book amount of money back home. Could you imagine, within the space of 3 months, just like money we need to boost the accounts, pay the school fees and then get admission and then put the money back. Within the space of 3 months, I lost half of that money. It wasn't even enough, because that's when the whole presidency stage was, changed from 875 or 870, all the way to 1213. Before we could finish that process, the whole Naira is just going down. So one of the things I'm going to mention here is the people that is in power in that zone, the people in the helm of affairs that need to push this thing forward, they are hell-bent in eating that country down. No mercy. They are not even eating their own money. It's a borrowed money, and they are paying with interest. They are still embezzling this. Nobody is actually producing anything. Most organizations that actually have industry, they are pulling out. So the Naira has no backup. It has no hedge, nothing. It's just like free fall. And the funny thing, they may just do one or two things, right? Trying to make abracadabra so that people will believe that something is happening. Before you know it, the next free fall will be like almost 3 or 4,000. Believe me, So you can clearly see how Nigeria, as in, is designed to fall naturally. If we might not even shoot a single bullet, honestly, Nigeria will go down. And then looking at the Biafran coin, most people are waiting for this to kickstart. Some of these, like I think Stammer mentioned this today, most people have their money in dollars. America is not going to print money because of these people, and most of them had this in their house. in different houses. They have like dollar stack up in different areas, you know. So it's not even in circulation. So the only remedy or the only savior people are gonna have is just like a Biafran coin when it comes in. People will just like transfer money and move it into Biafran coin. So our own is different, that we are looking to build, we are looking to invest, we are passionately building this to make sure that we stand. On contrary, they are hell-bent in eating their country to make sure that they eat everything they're gonna have within the next 8 years or within the time they're in their reign, or however long they're gonna stay. So the sharp contrast will clearly show like, you know, very soon people will be taking visa to come to Biafra from that Niger to come and even clean. Honestly, they'll come, things they go abroad to do, you know, to clean or do care or whatever thing they, you know, the basic thing you do around, they'll be coming to the Biafra to do that, honestly, the way I'm looking at things. You know, so it's really a good a good trajectory that we're actually going in the right direction. You know, all I'm saying, anybody, you know, hearing this, do the best you can, go and vote, support the best you can, even if it's £1, even if it's $1. If you don't want to come to, you know, Saturday donation, do it privately. You have so many options. You have online, you know, you can do it at the comfort of your home. You can use a crypto, whatever platform that actually works for you. Do it. This is the time. There's no other way, you know. So, one second. So,
Toby, go
sorry.
on. Go on.
Yeah, sorry. I had to attend to something. I'll come back up again. Okay, something. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. I
Thank
had
you,
to cut it
Toby.
short.
Yeah, so Biafra coin is a substitute of a naira. Biafrans, you advise to now begin to use, as soon as Kickstart, begin to use our Biafran coin. It's better for you. Leave your money in hard currency, because if you continue to leave your money in naira, it will continue to devalue. It won't have any worth anymore. It won't have any value anymore. You know, I use my own for an example. The money I sent to them to change, put out anything, didn't come out anything. Thank God I don't even have money in their bank. That one would have been another problem for me. I thank God for that. But I just dashed them money and they couldn't, you know. So at the end of the day, do your business with our Biafran coin. That's what is, you know, happening. And also apply for our Finland convention. First of all, you have to apply for your ID card first, your international Biafran ID card. Apply for it, get it, and then you apply for your trip for convention, Finland convention. So because we are advised to apply for the ID card first, then Finland convention. It will go in that sequence. First, your international ID card. Second, Finland convention application. Okay. So I want to appreciate you, Toby, and we're waiting for you to come back. So who's next?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was just rounding off. Something came up that I need to attend. Yeah. So, like what I was saying, right? So, anybody that haven't really done so, this is an opportunity for you to move your money around. Even if you want to send money to back home, you know, try as much as possible to do it. You know, within a coin. So we are waiting for it. Honestly, everybody's actually waiting for it. You know, nobody wants to do anything in Naira. Because actually, I remember within the short span of time I did transaction there, you know, it was almost like nothing. I had to quickly use my money to do something that I'm not even intending to do, you know, because the value was depreciating so fast, you know. So how to even sometimes give it out or just do something different, you know, that wasn't originally my plan. And trying to bring it here, nobody wants to buy, nobody wants to take Naira. You know, even want to do pay-to-pay in crypto, right? It was quite, nobody wanted, like, it looks like everybody reject this thing and nobody wants to do business with it. And that's how it's going down. So, like I said earlier, right? At the end of the day, you know, we are trying to say, okay, we're gonna declare Biafra by November. We might not even get down to that November. The way I'm looking at things and the way everybody, like even this so-called one Nigerians that have Nigeria that support them with passion, like most of them, they are like at the roadblock, at the crossroads. They have so much shame to turn around to come back to Biafra, and some people don't even know which way to go, and some have turned like let me say they have channeled their support to be angry and have so much anger against Nigeria. So when this thing happens, to be honest, I'm looking around June, July. Don't put me on this, but
Toby, I have a question though. What's the exchange of a naira to dollar now, sir?
I'm looking at usually I'm in UK though, so I'm looking at pounds about over 2,000 as of today. So
Pounds is pounds is even way high. Let's
yeah,
talk about
yes.
euro or dollar.
Yeah, I can do some update like the rate. So basically the Naira stuff is really going down. And with this investment and how you can see nobody wants to invest in Nigeria. Even people that invested, everybody's pulling out. First of all, there is a tweet I saw today, about the three major important people in Nigeria: the executive, the judiciary, and the legislative. All like the kind of people they have there. The executive is drug log. Judiciary, you can see what they did. And then you look at, legislative. Okay. So nobody will look at these and try to say, okay, let's salvage the situation. Even the people they call their friends, they run around, they go to Qatar. Even the Muslims themselves, nobody wants to partner with them. They know, like, even if you invest your money here, everything gonna go down. And you hear stories, and the kind of money they are mortgaging like people's future 10 or 20 years ahead. They have already finished everything as of today. And this thing has meant for their own and their families alone. So when you look at this situation, the only thing you're gonna do is just like shake your head, because like there's no way. Even I don't want to insult Jesus, but even if you bring Jesus to come and reign into Nigeria, I don't think it can be salvageable. It's gone beyond control. And I put Mas Nnamdi Kanu say the more you guys trying to save Nigeria is the more you dig your collective graves. And that's exactly how it is. The more they try, even some people, I looked at them during obedient, some of them, they have it so passionately. They were online 247. Some of them stayed like 3-4 days trying to support it. Now go to their spaces, Everybody, I mean, everybody. They don't even have mouth anymore, So it's going down naturally. We don't need to fight. We don't need to push. All we have is just this mic, and all we have is Twitter as well. So retweet, share. If you have anything about it, just like tweet it. Even if you have one follower or anything, just you will never know who's gonna reach out to who gonna get salvation from these. And then we share widely, because one of the things I want to point out here as well is it looks like the message is only within circles. Sometimes when you go out and talk to people, especially at work and stuff, right? It seems like the younger generation don't know what's going on. When we talk about all these things, and I can understand the algorithm in Twitter or maybe all the social media. So you might be having surplus of information, according to the kind of people you follow or the kind of friends you have. However, your next door neighbor that has a different kind of followers or maybe different kind of people that they're following, they will not know what's going on. So sometimes when I go to maybe in the city and talk to people, they don't even understand what's going on. And they're able, and when you see them down and explain this, they're quite keen. Normally I share the link, share everything, and ask them who to follow the right people, and then get some information. But most of them might be so lazy. So it's really on us, even though whether or not we are shouting on social media or we are trying to, educate people here, the major work is reaching out to our local people, our friends, our contacts, anywhere. You just like take it as a motto. Like I can remember not the early Christians, they are like mad people. Anywhere you see them, they are talking nonstop. I think this is the kind of mantle we need to take up this time around. Speak to anyone, your friends, even you're not friendly friends, right? Speak to them. Some of them, like initially maybe as of this time last year, if you're talking to them, they're always they'll look like they're gonna show you. But now when you mention this Biafran thing, they'll sit down and listen because they know everybody can see now that Nigeria, there's no hope. So let's make it an effort to reach out to people, whether they are friends or not friends. And when you educate them, ask them to share with their friends, their contact. Before we know it, the number keep increasing, and then talk about the referendum as well. So I'm just encouraging everyone, onye asị jide nke o jide mma, so kind of aga n'oge ka Gina or something like that. However, let's not allow these people that actually they can because and the modern is a lot more. So let's help each other. That's what I'm gonna say for now. I yield.
My brother,
Thank you. I was trying to get yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, hope I'm coming out loud.
Yeah.
Okay, right. I'm good to go. I was kicked out before, so I had to struggle to come back here. So thank you, my dear brother Toby. Right, you made a wonderful submission here. The difference here in what we are doing is that we are changing the narrative. Everything that the zoo has done, we are changing it to the best of our own ability. If you compare, there's nothing there to be compared because zoo is just worthless. So I can't be comparing what you have in the zoo with what the Biafran Republic government in exile is have in place now or is doing for us. So starting from the liberation armies to what we have today in the government is top notch. Everything about this government is excellent. So Biafrans should be really, really proud of what we have. We should be very, very proud of our prime minister, the ministers working with him, the institution he has put in place. He has instituted a government that someone like me is very, very proud, that I can beat up my chest and say, yes, I have a government that cares for me, a government that I can be very proud of, government that supersedes other governments, other independent nations around the Africas, to the extent of the entire world. Because believe me, when Biafra is restored as an independent state, just within 5 years, a space of 5 years, come and see Biafra wonder. That's just it. And we can do it because we are blessed by Chukokike. So as you said in your last submission, Kaina gonna be Kajinaka. So all these people hanging around, hovering around, sitting on the fence, let them wait. Just in due time, just in a short while from now, everything will be public. We are giving them what they're saying now is just like a tips in the iceberg. So the real deal is coming. So our prime minister made a post, I think it was some minutes ago. So I will try to put it in our jumbotron. I don't know, Sister Stella, if you have seen the post, you can help me share it here. When he was he's in the liaison office in Finland. So he made a powerful word there, encouraging Biafrans to go and cast their vote. Make sure you vote yes for this referendum to give the strength to the government to declare, to restore, and to defend and to restore Biafra for us. A country that we can be very proud of, a country that we restore in order to restore our dignity. Because if you fail to restore Biafra now, our dignity is lost. So we can't afford to miss this opportunity. We have everything in our palm. So we are utilizing every opportunity given to us to make sure we restore this Biafra. Biafra is a project of God, is a kingdom of God on earth. So we have to make ourselves proud and to make Chukwueke proud because we are his children on this earth. So whatever we are doing today, God is always fighting for us. So, my brother, you are welcome. I don't know who is the next to go here. Sister Stella, can you help me? I don't know the first person to go from now.
Yes.
I think I got someone on Elu. Someone's hands it up.
Okay, Starman. Okay. After Starman, we'll go to Zenman. Starman, okay, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah. I just wanted to add even further to what I said earlier about the Biafra coin. Okay, so PM said the Biafra coin will be pegged to the dollar 1-to-1, and we see the naira falling against the dollar. Sorry, we see the naira falling against the dollar. So let's even say, this is just an exercise for us to see the dynamics. So it's let it not just be as if I was talking theory. So let's even say the Biafra coin drops slightly against the dollar. As long as it remains more stable than the naira, people will still gravitate towards the Biafra coin. But in a case where the Biafra coin rises against the dollar, meaning that, so when I say drop, I mean, okay, so maybe it's due to whatever factors, since we're not fully actually declared yet and all that, whatever factors, maybe, so when I say drop, so maybe it now falls to something like 1 Biafra coin to 90 cents. Again, as long as Naira is falling faster, well, at the rate it's falling, which is just almost is literally exponential now, and the Biafra coin is stable, people will still gravitate towards it. But like I said, imagine a scenario where the Biafra coin now rises against the dollar. So for $1, you now get sorry, I think I got that wrong. So when it drops, is $1 to 1.2 or something like that Biafra coin, 1.2, 1.3. But when it rises, it's now $1 and you get, like, say 0.9 Biafra coin or 0.8 Biafra coin, meaning that the Biafra coin is now pretty much, it's like heavier than the dollar. So for like 80% of 1 Biafra coin, you get 1 full dollar. And Nigerians can see this, meaning that, because I'm sure we all know the dollar is falling as well. So meaning that if they had their money in Biafra coin, it will even be more stable against inflation. And they're also watching dollar drop as they've lost hope in Naira. As Biafra coin is not only rising, it's not only stable, it's rising. To be honest, this thing is going to be a stampede. And I'm not saying this because I love Nigerians so much, I want to save them. I guess, it's just the nature of money. Even though you try and control money within borders, it still has a way of diffusing. I mean, even though the dollar is the only global reserve currency, you still have a lot of other currencies that play some part in that, like euro, pounds, and now even Bitcoin. And but it's not like I love Nigerians, but I just find it very ironic that Biafra is now literally going to save so many Nigerians by not even allowing the whole thing to turn into the ultimate Armageddon for a catastrophe. And that says a lot. And like I said earlier, I like to see the last people that will be kicking against Biafra, because I think it'll be the most absurd thing to seeing someone who, just to survive in Nigeria, he's looking for Biafra coin, but once he opens his mic, he's fighting against it. Oh, you and this your Biafra self, I better carry it and go. But he's still looking for Biafra coin. And as for Bitcoin, yes, I'm sure we've all heard about the wonders of Bitcoin and all that. But I think, apart from, is it? I'm not even sure it's Estonia. I think there's 1 or 2 other countries that effectively now have cryptocurrencies as their national currency. We are going to be one of those. And the difference between national cryptocurrency, and I'm not talking about CBDC bullshit that name in America. The difference between a national cryptocurrency and like a private enterprise cryptocurrency like Bitcoin, you know, all those ones, one startup will just start, is that these cryptos have institutions and industry behind them already. We're already creating those institutions, and as soon as we fully take our sovereignty, come on, we know ourselves now, industry will not be far behind. So me personally, I only see the value of the Biafra coin rising and rising. First of all, with the flood of investments. Secondly, with the loss in hope of the Naira. Thirdly, with the coming of sovereignty and industry. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
I've got a question for you, Starman, because when you were speaking, I kind of, my head was going in two directions. First of all, I'm trying to ascertain the benefit of having, say, the HMR one-to-one with dollar, you know, and why I'm asking this, because obviously, you know, like Chinese, they intentionally kept their money or their value of their money very low, so that most of the contracts with regards to new invention, like they did it like intentionally over years, and most of the let me say investment that's supposed to happen in America or UK naturally went to China. And with that, by keeping their money low, they were able to attract so much investment that made the economy, you know, let me say explode, you know, today where it is right now. And if we are making money like same as dollar, right, is it beneficial to us? Or are we looking at these in two different dimensions, like, you know, trying to maintain or attract investment at a low cost, and then trying to use that approach as in to boost the economy, knowing fully well that we are just emerging? And second of all, I'll look at it from another angle. I think we did new currency of Brazil, South Africa, and like all these BRICS, right? I think their value is almost 3 times the pounds or so, you know, so they're keeping it high. Even though this one is an estimated or experimented kind of money, hasn't really been actualized, but the estimate is this. I'm looking at what will this benefit them in a long run, because obviously this is how they want to peg it, but it hasn't been, you know, tested. However, the Chinese one, you can see what they did and how it actually they gained from, you know, keeping their value of money low. That's one of the questions, you know, are we considering this, like, if we keep the value equal to dollars, are we gonna, you know, attract so much investors? Even though I know like Igbos, we're entrepreneur and ourselves and we can actually invest in it, but it's not just us, you know, we still need international bodies. No one is an island. We still need all this. So are we really gonna attract as much as we can? Secondly, one of the another question is looking at how this will turn out with regards to the money regime and Naira. Obviously, once we have a stable economy and stuff, you know, the whole Nigeria will flood Biafra. Whether or not we control our border, I don't know if you've seen what's happening in America, you know, how people just like trooping, you know, it's quite a very small, not really small, but a very small, not that big compared to the number of Nigeria that we want, because we know how Nigerians are, right? Once things are good, everybody wants to go there. How do we plan to control this, you know, huge number of people that want to cluster, you know? So they'll still come, they're gonna leave it, they'll be there. Do we want to see how we can salvage the situation of, I remember one of the things Mazen Namdekanu mentioned, he says like, when Biafra come, oil has to be free, even to neighboring countries, put Nigeria and all those things to make sure like all economy grow at the same time, because if we don't support them, they will overrun us in our own land. So are we considering this? it's not, this one is not just this, I'm throwing it open to the whole space, if anyone has an idea on how to approach this. But the one I'm directing to you, Starman, is the value of money, intentionally keeping it low, and then how to attract investors if you have. If you know, fine, but any other person can support as well.
Okay, hello? Sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Thank you, Toby. Hold on, Brian. Starman, you can answer the ones you want to answer, and then everybody can answer the one they want. Starman,
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the questions as well. You see that whole thing about keeping your currency low, if you ask me, it's just overrated nonsense. A lot of countries do it to cheapen their labor. Now, cheapening your labor, it is good for investment in the country, but not particularly good for the people that labor that's being paid cheap. So a lot of countries do it, cheapen their labor to make it cheap to manufacture stuff, so that companies flood in there. At the end of the day, it's not really. It's they just the people in government, the business class, they cream off the profits from that labor. And also, if a country that has a lot of resources, why would you actually want to keep your currency low? That's, this is why I said that whole keep your currency low thing is overrated. All this Adam Smith economics. Look, me, like I keep saying, my mission in life is to destroy capitalism, because now one of the shackles we hold us where we did. All those, they are John Locke, Adam Smith, and that idiot Milton Friedman. All those, they are stupid economics. Look at it today. Look how it's crumbling today. It's nonsense. It doesn't work. Capitalism is a scam. It's all these their economists have debunked so much of their stuff. The whole thing is a scam. So, and also, yes, our focus shouldn't even be on attract investment. Our focus should be on developing. Come on, see, China had a state program of sending their people into diaspora to go and learn. Japan too did it when they modernized as opposed to westernized. They sent their people into diaspora to go and learn. Now, we, the Biafrans, we are in the diaspora, and many of us have learned, even though it was not the Biafran state that sent us, it was the spirit of our ancestors. But we still learned something, and we're all going to come back. And I propose that before we look for any foreign direct investment for whatever, we must first look first. Do we have someone that can do it? Do we have people that can prepare the grounds for doing it before we now go and... Because a foreign investor is not going to come that is coming to do China. He's coming there, and if he's a capitalist, he's coming there for maximum profits. Maximum. And then as for BRICS, I like what BRICS is doing. For me now, I see some of our people demonizing Russia. For me, anybody fighting the West, you see America, UK, and France. If that any devil fighting the West, I will dine with you, even though with long fork. But at least weaken them first. When you finish weakening them, then I'll know how me and you will now sort ourselves out. And another thing I'll say now, on the actualization of Biafra, we must start accumulating fundamental natural resources. You see every single element on that periodic table, from zinc, aluminium, copper, gold, platinum. We must start accumulating, because this is what BRICS is going to base their own currency on. So we too must have that extra backing for our own currency. And for, when I have this discussion with people always tell me, but America, greenback, it's never gonna go away. It controls 53% of global trade and holdings. And I'm like, but what's backing the dollar up? Everybody knows the dollar is a fiat currency. American military might and muscle. They maintain global peace, which is a lie. Come on. And I say to them, okay, fine. You believe in America so much. But let me ask you this. If BRICS launches a currency tomorrow and that currency is backed by gold, silver, and oil, and you're doing and I'm doing trade with you, and you now have the option of collecting dollar, which is backed by nothing other than American military might. You have the option of collecting dollar, or you have the option of collecting BRICS currency from me, which is backed by gold, silver, or even if it's not backed, at least it will be pegged to any of those. Which will you take? That's where everybody now shuts up. Because they themselves, are you stupid that you can't colored paper, American colored paper, back to it? Oh, don't worry. If someone wants to attack you, we'll come and defend you. Which we know America is not going to go to a major war for people like Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania, even though they're in NATO with American promise of defense. Or will you go and collect a BRICS currency where, at least it's pegged to the price of gold? So whatever happens, whatever you're going to have to redeem it for, it will be measured against that price of gold. So it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. But anyway, so yeah, to be honest, man, the Biafra Republic government in exile, you guys are just genius, man. I have to, this one, clapping is just because that's the one you can hear. If you see me, I will doff my hat. Yeah. Well done. And more power, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yes, that's the only hope we have. All our business people, everybody. That's even people that are not Biafrans. They're also having the hope. Like the Yorubas and the Hausas, they think they're not watching also. Anybody can trade with a Gemma, so far as we are making our own profit. Thank you, sir.
And sorry, for the issue of the flood of refugees and look, I to be honest, in the real estate we're in, with the situation, terrorists everywhere, we have to build a wall. I don't know how we're going to do it. China did it how many 100 years ago? We're going to have to do it. We're going to... wait. Are we going to line soldiers on every border? That's not feasible. We're just going to... See, this flood, see, remember, America, the flood into America is not the whole of Mexico right next door. It follows a trail of people from all over the world. They filter first into South America, all those Colombia, Brazil. Then they now start filtering through various bottlenecks. And then finally through Mexico. And sometimes they even kill them in Mexico, the drug wars going on before they get to America. Biafra. And I'm telling you, imagine you use leg from Kano. And you see him, you just troop in. When he will tell you, look, I'm not carrying gun, I'm not even coming to kill, I just want better life.
And that's the worry, because I know they will come. They will come.
We don't have worry, because we are going to deal with them, because after all, it's them that have put us in this mess from the very beginning. So we don't have worry, because we are also preparing for them. We also preparing.
I'm want to fall. If you are a new country, just accept refuge. No, that one will be no gray area. I'm not talking about them.
I'm just supposed to understand how far and wide they will come from. Even from Niger, then go come. From Niger Republic, then go come. Watch. They will come. They said build and they will come. We're building now. In the middle of ruin. All over Africa. Ruin everywhere. Ha.
So, do you know how we will deal with them? To the extent that they are even their mixed breed they've had amongst us, the sabos amongst us that they had for their fathers and their mothers. We will deal with them to the extent that even those their mixed breed will not be found in our land. Talk more of they, their fathers. We will make sure we push them back, like somebody said, I think it was Toby, that we should make sure also that we create a alliance or relationship with our neighbors, like the Yorubas and the Hausas and the Middle Belt. Yes, as we are going, we also want to enter in alliance with the Middle Belt, the Hausas, whoever that wants. It's not like we're going to force them. But for us, so we will take good care of ourselves because we have been suffering for over a century in the hands of brutish Fulani Islamic jihadist government. So we will defend. In fact, that was even why the government made it a compulsory that it has to be only Christianity, because that is where it started. Christianity, Judaism, and the traditional religion. Because anything that has to do with Islam made us to be where we are today. They created the problem for us. So when you're talking about Fulani, be adding it Fulani Islamic ... These people have become our life enemies. We will establish Biafra, and we will make sure that our children also will know whom our enemies are, and they will make sure they will never mingle or entangle with Fulani Islamic jihadists. Thank you. So there's no fear, Toby. There's no fear, Starman.
Yeah, there is no fear. What I'm saying is, one of the points I was trying to make here, say for instance, Stella, you made mention about, being Christian or Judaism or traditional religion or whichever religion we have in our constitution before anyone can actually, be one or maybe naturalized. See, most of us here, we are in a Western world and we understand what happens, right? So I can give an instance. They may say here, like, if you want to naturalize, you say starting maybe certain number of years, or you're married, or, like their options. You see people, even though they are not married, right? Let me say, in a marriage, so like in a strict sense, you see people, they can arrange what we call like arranged marriage. Even you can, to the extent you can see cousins, brothers and sisters, they come as married couples, just to gain that Western life or alleviate yourself from suffering from, what Africa gives you. It's not just Nigerians. It cut across. So many people do this, right? Do you really think, like, if you say, oh, Christian, Judaism, anything against Islam, that Islam won't come? They will. They just say these guys, in their hearts, they know what they believe. But on paper, or what you have, these things are easily manipulated. Remember, they are just trying to sort of be eligible or make themselves right before you. However, within themselves, they know what they are and they're still going to do what they do. So these things happen not just overnight, with time. I think I remember one of the clips I saw online today, Muslims, clamoring on how Muslims are treated across the world. And you see the number of people clamoring for this, right? They are in thousands, if not millions, and probably we can say the West are predominantly Christians, but however, something like Stockholm, let me say Midland, is overtaken by them everywhere. So it's a gradual process before you know it overrun you. And then you'll be looking at a situation. So what I'm saying is, I know like they will come. All we need to do as we are planning, we understand how the process works. You understand how people do. Let us put, a very coordinated plan to make sure like we are not overrun, because I know Once our place is good, it will attract both the good, the bad, the ugly. Field.
Yeah, Toby, you are right. But you see, our government is also putting everything in place and in plan to make sure we are not run over again. You understand? Like I said, we have gotten that experience since over a century. And, like you rightly said, the Fulanese, they don't give up. We have also gotten to the stage where we ourselves also wouldn't give up. That we will do all the things it takes to make sure we continue being a safe country the way God wanted us to. We found out that we are people of God. We are not like those. We are not like the Fulanese that are savages, that are cannibals, that are, just so people that will kill somebody, the person you will shoot, the person is dead. They'll still go back and use machete and begin to cut the person in pieces. You can't coexist with these people. And I know they have this stock in trade of not, drawing back. We have also gotten to the stage, we Biafrans, that we are not also going to draw back anymore. We will teach our children whom our internal enemies are, that they are Fulanese. Our parents never taught us anything about Fulani. You understand? They didn't, you see how they have been rolling, they themselves. You see their little baby carrying AK-47 already in 4 years, in 5 years. You understand? So we will teach our own children too, that the land God has given to you, yes, stay there, but you have to watch out for your enemies that are Fulanese, Islamic Fulanese. They will come to kill you. So that is the thing. We will have to inculcate this in our history to our children, give them good moral education. That when we have gone to the ways of our God, and
a subject in our school, it will be a subject.
You understand, Toby? So at the end of, because if not so, if we are doing all this, and having this fear behind us that soon they will run us over, then we can as well go home and sleep and let them continue chopping off our can you mute your mic, sir, as I finish? Okay. We can as well, Toby, if we are seeing it that way, we can as well go home and sleep and let them continue chopping off our neck. No, we are fighting because we want to make sure even in future we will not give them a space. We will not open our borders for them. That is also why the government are also discussing on DNA. Before somebody will hold a very important post in Biafra land, we must make sure at least you have 100% DNA Biafran DNA. You understand? We know we have mixed breed amongst us already. We call them mixed multitude. We know. And these are the people that are called sabos, people that will collect money and sell the soul of their brothers and sisters. It's happening already, like Hope, who's a danger, that looks like Obasanjo anyway. They have to really find out whom their fathers are. And we make sure we send them to where their father is, back to Futajalon, where they came from. This is our target. And the government knows, and they have been working on that. Thank you, Toby. Can we go to Kama Israel, sir? You have the mic.
Can I say something before come pick the mic?
Yes, sir. Yes, my co-host.
Okay, all right, thank you. Based on what you have said earlier and what we are discussing here, I would like to point out something. Considering what our leader, our school leader, Master Namdekan, have said in the past, he said that this freedom we are fighting, we are not going to fight it like other people. We are not going to fight the freedom of Nelson Mandela or freedom of Thomas Sankara or freedom of Jerry Lawlin or freedom of what's this man in India? What was it called?
Gandhi.
The man that fought for India. What is his name?
Gandhi.
Yeah, thank you. Gandhi, thank you very much. Because the real work that they should have been done, they couldn't do it, or they didn't do it. They didn't do the job they're supposed to do. That is this education that our leader have taken us through to this point that we have. So now an average Biafran have a critical thinking. The person can think, because we have now understand the difference between Hausa man and the Fulani man. So we cannot give such opportunity when Biafra is finally restored. We are going to guide our nation very jealously. In every aspect you find yourself as a civil servant or a government worker, in any parastatal that you find yourself, you are going to guide that office very jealously. So in that way, we are going to deal with these terrorists. You know, we are not going to give them the room to come and terrorize us. We can't give them such opportunity because we know what we pass through before we restore our nation. So that needs all this fear of a thing. So we are following the right track, and we are getting there very soon. Thank you, Ndewo. Come on, Israel, you can pick up the mic. You are welcome, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, our able ministers in the house, Stella, Mazi Chidera, and everybody. I greet you all. Mazi Kanko the number. I see you. You guys are doing really good, really good. Let me start from the last one, then I will go to the topic. Let me start from, our border. And I've said something about our border so many times because this immigration of a thing works in different ways. And we have to look at what other people are doing already, and they are getting results. Our freedom is something that we have to guide jealously because we have paid the highest price. Israel did not pay the price we have paid, in terms of this freedom of a thing. So many countries fought, but they have not paid the kind of price we paid in Nigeria. Remember that this killing of a thing did not start. It started before the amalgamation, because the white people fought our great grandfathers, during their time because they refused to yield, to them, and they fought them in different ways. Then before they now handed over to the Fulanis, and the Fulanis killed a lot of our people because they are well educated, well equipped, they killed a lot of them in the north and all that. Then since that time, get into the war, they killed as many that they killed and starved as many people they starved, and they continued the killing. But one thing that always surprised me is that as they are killing us, we are multiplying. And how we multiply, I don't know. Remember that religious played a lot of, played so much on us that many of us, depend only on one woman. It's only our fathers that married because of famine and all that. But still, I still wonder how we multiply. Because average Igbo or Biafran, have 3 kids. And at average, some have 4 at average. But still, we are everywhere. In Nigeria, they say the population of the Fulani, the Hausas, and all that. But I don't see them anywhere. The only people you see when you go to Lagos are the Igbos. You go to Kano, you see them. You go to Abuja, you see them. You go to everywhere. They are literally everywhere. So they've been doing this thing for a very long time, but God, in His own wisdom, knows the mathematics He is doing, and we don't lack. We are always in improving ourselves. If you go to different countries, we are there. Even Afghanistan, our people are there. Beirut, our people are in Beirut. I don't know what they're doing there. Lithuania, Latvia, all this. Russia is everywhere in Russia. I actually recently, I think some time ago, that I saw our people are in Afghanistan, and I'm surprised. Literally everywhere in the world, we are everywhere. So we have suffered, and we are not going into these places because we like it. It's just the condition of Nigeria that made it in such a way that we cannot stay, because we want to expand, we want to do something. So sometimes when you cannot find help within, then you have to look for another alternative. And that is why we are everywhere. So having said that, having suffered in that manner, our freedom is something we're going to guide jealously. If you're looking at we even having a bilateral relationship with Yorubas, is not going to stop us for building the best border, just like some part of America with Mexico. When you want to go to Mexico from America, you will drive freely. Nobody is going to disturb you. But on your way coming back, they will make sure that they search you. You can actually stay 5 to 10 hours, just for them to make sure that you are coming back to America clean. That's what we're going to do with our borders. We're not going to say because we have good relationship, because what people normally do is that they are looking for that easy way to get into your country. Whether you like it or not, they will find a way. People will come as tourists and all that. Different way they will come. So we will find different ways to make sure that we guide our country. Of course, we will have people that will come for work, to do some job and all that. We will have all that, but we will find a way to make sure that we protect all our borders and checkmate people that are coming into our country. There is nothing like, some people said, because stop and search and all that. We're going to do it. If you look suspicious, where police will search you thoroughly to make sure, because we don't want to take that risk, thinking that, this person is genuine. At the end of the day, we get people to do what they do in Israel and all that. So we will guide, we will implement every means of security possible. Of course, we're going to use technology, which is CCTV and all that. We're going to use it to the maximum, because we have what it takes to use that kind of technology, in our own country, to monitor everywhere, to checkmate everywhere. So it's very, very important that we, start advocating and talking about all these things, because government is not going to do everything for us. It's we, the citizen, the media, that will be talking about all these things, so that government will see the reason to implement them as well. The way we're saying it and I'm discussing it as a discussion, they're hearing it, then they will start implementing those things. Because there are some things we, the citizens, will see. Because in some countries they said citizens are the police as well. It's not just only the people employed as police. The citizens are also police. You're the one to, look after your neighborhood and all that. And that is what we are going to do, because we don't want to see, or for our children to see, the things we've seen in this entity called Nigeria, because they've dealt with us in different ways. We're going to be more sophisticated than Israel, and of course, we're going to be doing our own thing, and we don't want the foreigners to intervene. We don't want America to intervene. We don't want them to use their satellites. So we're going to protect ourselves very, very well. I still use China. China shut down completely. You know, they were doing their thing inside until they are ready. They start opening door and start pushing things out. And today, China is one of the strongest country, you know, among every other country that you can think of, because they did something. There was a script, and they were following the script, marking them, you know, just like our prime minister said that we have our own, you know, plan, and we are following the same. So that is what we're going to do in our country. We're going to put a very strong plan. The same thing with different states within United States of Biafra. Even though they're going to have their law, but they're going to be a script, you know, written down that every person that comes into power must follow. How you're going to build the road, you know, the standard, you know, we want, how you're going to build the house, the standard we want. All these things will be followed, you know, line by line. And then there will be a law as well that will also, you know, punish anybody that decided to do otherwise. You know, that is why law will be very, very important. When we lock up, we will start doing all these things, putting them in place. For example, Dubai, when you go to Dubai, you walk everywhere. They are watching you, you know. But if you do anything, before, within 5 minutes, police is there, you know. But everybody is free. You go anywhere freely. But if you dare try something, within 5 minutes, you see police, you know. So these are the things we're going to do. We're not going to give anybody chance. You know, even if we have good relationship with you, it doesn't stop us from protecting our border. When you're coming in, we know you're coming in. When you're going out, we know that you are going out. We won't just leave our border because we have good relationship, you know, with you and all that. Then let me go to our Biafra coin and, you know, Biafra satellite, TV, radio, you know, all these things, like Prime Minister said, that before, you know, November, December, before this second convention, that everything we need, everything will be in place, you know, and he's rolling them out one after the other. Remember, we started in February. February, we started the voting, and after the voting, we, you know, the Biafracoin and Biafracoin, the portal is now open, you know, the convention is ready, the ID card, you know, and our the administrative website, you know. So all these things are coming out. And the reason why it's coming out now is for us to start using them, because it's only when we start using them that the engineers, the tech guys will start also seeing some of the things that need to add to it, some that need to remove, you know, and making the system strong as well, you know. But if we wait until that time, you know, we will not see all these loopholes and put them in order. But now is the best thing for all these things to start coming. You know, the Biafran coin, we start using them, we buy them, we start making use of them, and putting them in the map. You know, keeping them in the map so that people can also see it as well. You know, so these are the reason why all these things are coming out now. You know, so that we also start getting used to it as well, you know, using our own, you know, so that when we get into Biafra, it's going to be Biafra first, Biafra everything. With this inferiority complex, or thinking that, you know, you have to use something foreign for you before you be able to, you know, for you to prove that you are using quality stuff. No. We're going to, all these things, we're going to stop it. And the only way is for us to start using our own now, you know, learning how to use them one after the other. When the satellite comes, you know, if it's something that we have to subscribe to use, then we have to be using them, learning those things, you know, so that, you know, and if you're a business-minded person, this is time for you to get into work as well, you know, because time will come. It's gonna be our own people that will be working and maintaining all these things. You know, we're not gonna bring foreigners to come and do it for us. It's gonna be we, Biafra first in everything. Biafra first, you know, all the way. And anything going out from Biafra will be a Biafra, you know, just like China. It doesn't matter whether it's Spain, you know, before it leaves China, it has to be made in China. That is exactly what we're going to do. Anything you're exporting outside the Biafra or within Biafra, it has to be, even if we're coupling it in Biafra, we're going to say that it's coupled in Biafra land. You know, so we have to bring all these things to limelight so that our people will start using them. Kudos to our government because they are doing marvelously well, and kudos to all of us. Let us get our hands, you know, on deck. Everybody, if you know anywhere you can help, you can do something, you know, do it now. If it's your money to donate, go and donate. If it's to come to the space and talk, whatever thing you know that you can do, you know, just to make sure that you promote Biafra, because it's going to be your own history. You are writing your own history. You are going to tell your children, your grandchildren, you know, what you contributed during this time. Because the government is not going to ask us to keep contributing. A time will come, you know, obviously we're going to stop contributing, and then we know that the tax that we are getting from Biafra land will now help to start putting things in order. Thank you so much, Sister Stella. Thank you, Madi Chidera. Thank you, honorable ministers in the house, and everyone. I can see Starman, long time. You know, I bless you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Kama is indeed very rare. You know, you have actually put a lot of things to rest here. You know, concerning the fear of a thing. I don't know why Biafra we're thinking of fear. Where you know that at this critical time, at this point of liberation, we are guarding our motherland jealously. So what do you expect from the government of Biafra when it is finally restored? Everywhere will be tightened now. We will find a screwdriver to tight every boat. Everywhere will be tight. We are going to welcome people. People are going to come into our land. They can come to do their business. After doing their business, they can as well go back. But you see, you coming to our border, you will be, will be thoroughly checked. So you coming as a terrorist to, to come and give us some small trouble. You will be dealt with at the border. So a lot of things are going to, to be unveiled as soon as possible. And now we are seeing the things that the government is doing. Everything is perfect. So when Biafra is restored, we have hope because we know we have a viable government that that are ready to take every measure in order to protect her citizens. So we don't have anything to be worried about. All we need now is to support, to fund this liberation. Every fear, convert your fear into money to fund this liberation, and make sure we sustain the momentum and see what will happen when Biafra is restored. So thank you, my brother Kama Israel. You said it all. I'm there with my brother. So we are now giving the mic to Benchuk. I think you have been here for a long time. You have the mic, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. Yeah, many people have said a lot of things. There are something like some things Mr. Toby mentioned, which I did not agree with him by bringing your currency low or bringing yourself down. Listen, your currency makes you who you are. The stronger, as your currency is strong, that's how your GDP will be strong. That's how your economy will be strong. Look at UK today. Can anyone think why did UK remove themselves from EU? Because they don't want to go down, they don't want to go low. The moment they join, stay with EU, and EU will pressure them to drop their money, their currency, and use one. But they don't want. UK is not even producing anything anymore. Exception of Rolls-Royce that produce all this aircraft only. I can say the major thing they are exporting. Nothing. It is their currency that makes them who they are now. Like our leader Oyindu said, we really have a visionary leader. That man is wonderful. He said Biafra will be like a beacon. Many nations will say, can we go and see which country is that? It's because he said, I will give you Biafra, but I want you to suffer a little bit for you to know the strength of what you are going to have. God made it to Israel. They are going to the promised land. The journey that will take them 40 days, take them 40 years. Why? Because of the stubbornness in them. We have stubborn people. We are sort of, even inside us we are bad. But he want to clean all those stubbornness, those people, those evil. He want to eliminate them from us. That's why it makes things to be a little bit difficult for us. You see this Biafra, we are struggling. The moment we get it, everything end up, bam. Our border will be like I don't know, even going to heaven. Going to heaven will be easy. We are going to do everything in order to tighten it. And the moment we tighten it, all the bad eggs, we remove them one by immediately in order to make this our money strong. Your money is who you are, it's your gold. That will attract investors to come and invest. Because the moment your money starts shaking, moving anyhow, up and down, that means you are not reliable. You don't know what you're doing. But as soon as your money is strong, your economy is strong, everyone is ready to come and bring whatever he has and drop in your place. That is exactly what is happening in UK now. Everybody will bring whatever he produces and bring here to sell. Then you ask yourself, what have they? They have nothing and nothing anymore. So my brothers and sisters, the person piloting this ship is in the name of Simon2Much. This guy is wonderful. With his team, with this present cabinet, I don't think if we restore Biafra, any nation we try to even to see our back. That's why Oyindu said that we will be like a gold in Africa. Everybody will ask, how did they do it? If you have people who has vision, who knows what they are doing, then you know where you end up, where you are going. But if we have all the criminal like this jihadist terrorist country we are living in, we should forget what we are doing. Like what Starman said, I tried to buy some of his ideas. He really points some things. You can't make your currency you can't bring your currency down at all. That means you have lost all your glory. Because your glory rely on your currency. Now I'll yield my mic because I'm working. Thank you so much. let others make their own contribution.
Okay. Thank you, my brother Benchus. You know, I am happy with what I'm hearing here today because everybody here is making a lot of sense. You know, whenever some question or argument arises, we see a reason to put it to rest because our leader have taught us what we should know as a people. You know, that's why we can able to digest a lot of things and put everything to rest. So you actually said something that prompted my spirit because when our leader was making broadcasts, some people are just kind of listening. They don't digest it to understand where it's coming from or the angle. You know, our leader had a lot of plans for us, but because of these cockroaches that surrounded him, these people that always draw him backwards, they never allowed him to, if our leader had somebody like SIMON2Much, our prime minister, and some of our ministers that are working with him today, would have gotten to a certain level of, we have gotten to a certain level that we will be looking at ourselves and say, yes, we did well. But because of these cockroaches,
that's correct. You're right.
Yeah, these cockroaches were surrounded him. They couldn't give him the opportunity. Whenever he make a drastic decision that will catapult our liberation, they will try to overcast him. That's why all Indian Abusha Somri na Samida claiming to be DOS. They are which DOS? People that cannot even reason to understand what future lies. They are the one leading millions of us. So what we are doing now is in reality. Our prime minister will tell you before he do something, and when he does it, you can't stop him because he had the template, and his template is top notch. You know, he's taking the vision of our leader, our senior leader Mazdam Dekan. He's taking the template. So whatever he do is excellent. So whenever like now we are talking about the Biafra satellite TV and radio. He has been telling us about this satellite. So some people think he was joking. Now we are here. Before you know it, now it will hit the airwave, and everywhere Sarah goes. So we have a visionary leader that know what he's doing. You know. So our spirit leader Mazdam Dekan has done the job by educating us. You know, we believe that once you know how to speak, you are educated in the zoo. But some of these people that speak grammar from the morning to night, they can't reason. They don't have critical thinking. So, but now you see a whole lot of Biafrans. Whenever they come into something, they will try to understand where they are, or to examine where they are, where they are, or where they are going to. So when they get there, they will be balanced, so that they won't be thrown off balance. Okay, so our leader has done the job, and that's why we were able to see light with our prime minister today. That's why we were able to, decode that he is holding the mantle, not all these urchins hovering around the social media claiming to be doers, like China Sangwoshin and his cohort. So Biafrans, I'm really happy because we are making a lot of sense today, So thank you so much. I salute you, Benchus. You said it all. My brother. Sister Stella, are you there? Okay, she's not there. Then I'm giving the mic to Brian Williams. My brother, if you are there, you have the mic.
Thank you, every one of you that have spoken. You this very well. I thank the host, the minister, Stella, Matt, Shidi, every one of you, Kama, Westerman, and most of you. I just want to lay some points here because of where I am now, some sort of vacation. Picking up something that concerns border or something or thereabout, understand? There's something you guys should understand that raising up a country, everything has to be flushed. When I use the word flushed, there are people, you don't expect the Fulanis or Janjaweed that are already in our land to be in our land when our country comes. You must go home to come back. Everybody, don't care how close you are, be it with food close to us, you must go to your country to apply, to reapply entry. And that, and I know some of us know what is called Ngudi Jericho, that mighty wall in the Bible. They will see greater one, something greater than that in Biafra. Even if it means that it before you used to collect matches with your neighbors in Yoruba land or those in Benue or Igala, it's not going to be like that. We want a war that is going to be bigger than Jericho, because there is what Igbo people say that understand. So there is not going to be an iota of space for intruders, enemies. We must go home fast, go home to reapply, and that is where they're going to see strict measures. So for the person targeting this nation, he has a template. Let us know about ourselves to that with that one. Then second one, I'm going to move into when it comes to devaluation. We don't devalue in Jima. It is our pride. It's a national pride. Like some of you that uses China to state. No, that is not how it works in Chinese. One, Chinese did that, devalue their currency without pegging it in any element. So they devalue that because one, they are highly populated. Then they are number one in the whole world when it comes to population, and they need to export their product. You need to export it. So when you are moving your product out of your country, yes, India, I'm coming. I say then. India overtook them like this year and last year. Understand? So before that, you need to export your product. India overtook them with 100 and something thousand. So we need to export your product outside your country. And you don't export your product outside your country with a high, when your currency is too high. Nobody's going to buy that. So that is why they devalue their currency, and they did not peg it on any of their elements, any of their natural resources. Because if you do that in any of your natural resources, you cannot, the devaluation cannot work. This is just pure and primary economics. Understand? So it is, although they have cheap labor, so in devaluing the currency, the cheap labor they have, because they have large number there, so that makes them cheap labor. So countries go there for cheap labor, because you don't have to pay higher dollar, so you pay the lower. So like they have like one Chinese here, one Chinese whatever they call it here or something. So it's not something you have to be paying $11, $20 per hour. So you are saving it because they have cheap labor and they are highly populated. So this thing has nothing to do with communists and capitalists. Because in capitalist, you can own a property, like you can own a railway, you can own a big railway, you can own an electrical company. But in communists like China, you cannot own it. You can only own your house and the little things, but you cannot own those big ones. So for those ones that was using that to tell us, it's a wrong description in the economical world. You understand? So that it doesn't work that way. So China devalue the economy, their currency, because they depend heavily on exported goods. If I have that was also hunger. If you don't work every hour, every two round the clock, you cannot. Just like when you go to school in China, you know the difference between schooling in China and schooling in Europe. One day you go crack your head up. You go crack your head up. There's no space, no breathing space for them. But in Europe, there is this breathing space because there's a lot of competition in that Chinese. You have to survive. The population is more than the people that are consuming it. That is why they have what? They have the purchasing power. The whole world, they have the purchasing power. And in as much as they have the purchasing power, they want to make their exportation power. They want to gain the exportation power as well to balance their number. So, but now India has overtaken them with 100 and something thousand. So that is that aspect. I want to clear that aspect. But I like building on facts. Then let me go to the Biafracoin, Biafra satellite, TV, radio, and this. And see, these things work in pari passu. They work in tandem. They work together. They are all these things topic here. They work in circle. So what I think is that, like I normally say, miracle no they tire our prime minister. Understand? If you know that word, miracle is not meant for people. This what these pastors are doing. They don't have miracle. They don't have it. They're faking it. But our Prime Minister has this miracle because he's divinely chosen. He is divinely chosen. And when you are divinely chosen, you will have that miracle, the power. You can see future. So that is why every day, me and you, every day, every month, we're expecting news. We're expecting news because you know who you're following. A new development must come out, something that benefits you, something you never see, something that will think about your heart. Understand? So imagine this Biafracoin satellite. Where I'm telling because in Biafra, annually, Biafrans remit to the 20 point something $billion annually. Annually, this is stating fact. 20 point something $billion annually. If you imagine one Biafran, because out of that money coming to zoo, Biafrans in that sport contribute roughly 80% because the Europeans don't travel like that. It's only London that they're highly known. But Biafra is everywhere. Biafra is Pakistan. Biafra is all these Muslim countries. Biafra is all those places you can never expect. Even me, when I hear all these people where they are, I became marveled. I ask myself, what are these people looking for where there is a war? So when the Biafrans, 80% of us have this money from Europe and North America and America put in a Biafra coin, that will be there. For now, it will be pegged on our natural resources or whatever thing they want to peg it. Because in the periodic table, the elements that you have one and two elements. Biafra has and out of that one and two elements, we have more than 30 to 50 minerals that are well sourced in the whole world, and out of that 50 something mineral well sourced in the whole world, we have 40 to that's something to 40 in abundant Biafra land. So if you peg it in one of the resources, even if it is oil, and it is there permanent until everything is stabilized, the kind of skyrocket our currency in German will move, dollar will go down. Dollar will be drinking bobo where in German is. And again, let me tell you something. Politicians are waiting for this to come because now you can see what is happening. All of them are buzzing. They are in the last phase. When they get these things, don't be surprised. They will flood the Biafra coin because that is safe. And even the business in the zoo, men will flood it. And now our Prime Minister, being someone that is enlightened, the Biafra satellite is coming. How do you trade? How do you subscribe whatever it is when it comes? It's through the Biafra coin. The Biafran homeland will push their money, and when you put in your money to subscribe to the satellite, which will be subsidized very, very low, that we are fed even the one that the zoo have, as in the multi something they have in their own television. The Biafra satellite will be subsidized at that now. And then Biafra citizens will move into Biafra coin to get subscribed to the satellite. So you see how it's gonna work. Our money will now boost again in that aspect of life. In that area, everything is working perfectly for people that believe in Biafra. So that is how it works. That is how everything is working. Administration is there, stabilized, a modern and database administrative that you cannot maneuver it. You cannot do whatever thing, not about it, no matter how. Corruption will reach there. We are well strategized, we are well informed because we are coming home. The one thing they did, was to let us travel all over the world, was to let us have the nonsense passport. We have scattered everywhere in the whole world. We have learned, so we are taking it back. So manufacturing will be high in Biafra. We have data literature in every field of life. Medical. Today, 70% of medical doctors in the United States are from Biafra. America has 29% of literacy. Out of that 29% of literacy, 90% are from Biafra. So we are coming from many things. There is no field that Biafra is lacking. So you see, we are going to have production. We are going to have to consume, we export. And our exportation, we don't care. We export, our money will remain like that. Because we have what it takes that we attract the market. We have, because one problem is that if you don't have what it takes to attack the market, whatever you are lacking, your currency is crumbling. But Biafra has what it takes to attack the market. So the market will come and will sell to you. Even laborers will come. See all these, they will come to live with because they want to work. Many people want to work in Biafra because our money is telling. He's marketing himself. So the issue of devaluation, no, we are not devaluating our money. Because what China did is for their exportation. Because if their money is equal to dollar, they can export it, and the hunger will come out of them because their number is too much that they cannot even control. That was why there was a time China put a birth control, so you cannot give birth more than one. They pass it as a law in order to control their citizens, the population. So that is a self-referendum exam going. All of us see how it's going. The computation, how good it is. So the radio is going to be good to us, beneficial. No more trying to scratch your ear and looking for information. You stay in the comfort of your zone. Everything flows. The waves are there. Men are there. Technology are there. We are waiting for the hour to come, and that hour has come. So thank God for the person that is piloting the ship, that he knows everything. Thank you. May God bless us all.
Thank you, Brian. You made a lot of points. Can we go to Starman? Starman, you want to chip in something?
Okay, Starman,
Sister Stella, please let me say something before you give the mic to another person.
Okay.
We have to maintain time here because we have spent a long number of time here. So and there's hands up so that the mic can always go round and everybody can add their view. Okay, so we have to maintain time.
No, but you don't even understand what's going on.
What's going on here now?
The thing is that the people that are speaking, they are normally co-hosts and hosts, you know. So it's not just easy to tell them take 1 minute or take 2 minutes. It's not just possible.
So
the people that are speaking here are normally the people that speak. Please, people pick up the mic. We can give you opportunity to speak.
We're tired
of all these hosts and co-hosts, and you know. We need new speakers.
My lady Stella, your voice is echoing. I think Toby mic is on.
Mazi Chidera, as I know. It's Mazi Chidera. So we are tired of hosts and co-hosts of this space. You know, new people pick up the mic. We'll give you opportunity to speak. Because when these co-hosts and hosts pick up the mic, you can't tell them 2 minutes. It's not just possible. You understand? So I understand you, Chidera. Sir, you have the mic back. Mazi Chidera, are you there?
Okay, yeah, you actually give me back. I was like, trying to make that time free so that we can actually go around to others. So my brother Mazi Kachuku, do you want to chip something in? Then you can give to our brother that's here, the Godman. So after you, then we go to Godman.
I see that God and man. I see the other. Let me just add to what people have said just in 1 minute. You see, we should remember that in terms of our border and our neighbors, our leader said something that we shouldn't forget, and people that Kama Israel said something that really I wanted to say and be about that. Our leader said that our neighbors, we are going to make sure that the economy grows so that they will be able to buy our commodity. There's a saying in Igbo adage that says "Akuzona Yukwala." That is philosophy of our ancestors. And that philosophy, we're going to apply it. That we are not a greedy people. We're going to make sure that our neighbors, the economy grow. That is it. That will reduce the inflow of people in our lands, and we can never follow because we are in alliance with anybody. Then our border will be bruised. Our border will be watertight. We have suffered a lot, and if we allow that to happen, that means all the things we have suffered will be a waste. So I think our border security will be top notch, and I want to urge Biafrans, if you know that Nigeria have demoralized our people from developing their ingenuity, which is very bad. But Biafra government is going to revive everybody. Whatever you know you can create. Well, we are better off when we do creating by ourselves. At least we're 80%, minimum 80% of what we are using will be built by us. That will be better. Whatever you know in terms of scientific innovation and creativity, go on and start doing the blueprint. Biafra government will, even if it take you 5 years to finish, that will change your life forever. Biafra government will assist you. Unlike a Nigeria government that demoralize all our talented youths, you know, they only encourage comedy and BB Niger rubbish, but things that will make you great, they never encourage it. To tell you that they never want you to, they don't want you to become something. They want you to be destroyed. They want us to be destroyed. But as a government have it, we're going to destroy them because our mind is open. We have a good heart. Every Biafran have a good heart towards every human being on this planet Earth. That is certain. If not for Nigeria, I can beat my chest, tell you that 99% of any Biafran that ever ventures into crime wouldn't have done that because there was no crime in our land. Our ancestors never left a foundation of criminality, rather a humanistic life value foundation and live and let live. For that reason, we are going to make our border water tighter. But our neighbors, like Ola says, those we are going to give gas free, yes, we're going to give them gas free for them to economy to grow. That's what I want to ship in. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, because children, I'm coming. Because when we help our neighbors, we also will be okay too. You know, if it's just like you, a rich man, but your brothers are poor, what kind of happiness will you be getting? You know, when you see your own brother begging food, and meanwhile you are only rich. So we love when we are rich. Our brothers should be rich also. Sisters will be rich also. Everybody will be independent of each other. You understand? So, and also our neighbors also have their own minerals, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Yoruba land have a whole lot of minerals underground. Middle belt, the same thing. Even the Hausas, the same thing. Zamfara is it not in? Is it middle belt or Hausa? They also have their own diamond and gold and everything. But apart from, you know, with that also, we're also going to help each other. But what we don't want to see is Fulanis. Anything that will connect us to Fulani, we hate, we dislike, we don't want. Thank you.
The hate about it will be taught in our school. It will be a subject in our school. The hate about our children will be taught who those our enemy is from school, from the one. I don't care about whatever anybody think about it. They have been teaching their children to hate us for since time immemorial, and we don't even know about it. But now it's become manifest. What that lady said, I said our mothers will really say, you never love the like the Southeast. That's what they have been teaching them from their mosque, from the one. And we're here making doing holier than thou rubbish. We're going to be teaching our children to know who our enemies are, to start hating them, to see them and treat them like enemies whenever they cross their carpet, they cross their line. So that is it. Thank you.
Because whether you hate them or not, they hate you. After all, whether you're treating them nicely or good or badly, they hate you. So the sooner you know whom your enemies are, the better for you. Thank you. Chidera, I have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Sister Stella. You see, these people called Fulani, they are not people you can be friend with. These people are demons. The more they get close to you, the more they will deal with you, because that's who they are. Once you accept them into your house and give them just like 1 week, before the next week, they have done something that you will regret. So we don't have anything to do with Fulanis. They are Janjaweed. If a normal Hausa person can, if the Hausa people can be sensible enough to, to separate themselves from the Fulanis, when they are independent on their own, Biafra will assist them in all ramifications to make sure they will boost their own economy, so that they can become to buy our products. Like, Biafra are very very talented people. We can invent a lot of things in due time. Like, for instance, we have a new model of car we invented. They can come to buy from us, or some other product that we will be producing in our nation. They can also come out to buy from us. So the more the economy grows, the more they come to buy patriotic Biafrans. So we are going to appreciate what we have. So we are not going to depend on importation. So we also people cannot actually come to our own side to import, to buy and export. We kind of exchanging of goods and services. It will be better to all of us to be very happy and very comfortable. So we wouldn't like a situation whereby we will be enjoying and other people will be suffering. So it doesn't make sense anyway. And that's we make them to be thinking of how to invade us or to come and attack us. So, but once everybody is happy, the only people we are very angry about is Fulanis. Those Janjaweed, we don't want them. Let them go with their cattle. We can rear our own animals. We are hardworking people. We can establish our own livestock and all of that, and graze our own cattle and all of that. So all this Fulani romance me around you, we don't want it. So that's why even if I want to even say that even if Biafra is restored, we will try to fight Fulani so that they will know we are bigger than them. Forget that the UK, the British are supporting them or here and there, giving them backup. They are thinking they are smart. Once if you leave Biafrans and Fulani, just 1 week, we will clear them off, and that's just the simple truth of it. So Biafra should be very, very proud of who we are. We are the children of Chukwuke. So we know what we are doing. Ndewo, my brother Amazon Kachuku. Elder Godson, you have the mic, sir.
I'm not Elder
Elder
Godson.
Godaman.
Elder God, amen. Grand rising, everyone. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on.
All right. Thank you for giving me the mic. Let me start by referring some of our memory. I remember back in school, they taught us about Ali. The question you should ask yourself is, why are they teaching you Ali in school? Are you an Arab man? You are not an Arab man. So why are they teaching you about Ali right from your tender age? Because they are preparing your memory for total conquest. The conquest of Arab has started many years ago. It didn't start today. The same people turned around and they told us that our people were selling our people into slavery. That was what they told us. For Mero. And what again? What I remember very well is Mero. And if you go back to history, you will find out that the manufacture of Mero started in Africa. If you see a European that is truthful enough, he or she will tell you that civilization started in Africa. So if mirrors were manufactured in Africa, bottles were discovered in Africa, invented in Africa, they were shipping it all over the world. So how come Europeans or Arabs came into our land, they gave us mirror, and we were not selling our people into slavery? If you use your common sense, you will know that that thing is not true. We never sold our people into slavery. They conquered our people after many wars, and they captured our people, and they began to sell our people into slavery. The Arab did that to our people, and they began to sell our people to Caucasians. If you begin to understand this thing very well, you will know that the only thing that will give you freedom is Biafra. Britain went, they told us that the land of Israel is called Palestine. The same Britain today went behind, they told our people, you are Akwa Ibom, you are not Akwa Ibom, you are not Biafra. Those people said, yes, we are Akwa Ibom. Now ask yourself, when was Akwa Ibom as a state created? They told the other people, you are Calabar, you are not Biafran. They accepted. Now, when was that state created? When was Cross River State created? Before the creation of that state, who were they? Who were they? Somebody will come out tomorrow and say, that God, the man is from Delta and he's from Edo State. Bro, I'm not from Delta, I'm not from Edo State. I am an indigenous person because I am older than Edo and Delta. I am older than Edo and Delta. If my parents are older than Edo and Delta State, then I am not a Delta and I'm not an Edo State man. I am an indigenous man. I belong to the land. When was Edo State created? When was Delta State created? All these states, when were they created? Somebody will come out and say, I am Akwa Ibonian. Don't you see how stupid you look? When was Akwa Ibom State created? Before they created Akwa Ibom State, who were you? This is what they call divide and conquer. They have been using these strategies on us until our people began to open their eyes. They begin to see the lies. And now we are preaching this unification, bringing all our people together, telling them that before you became a Edo, you were once indigenous man. Before you became anything, you were once Biafra. Before you become a Urobo, so-called whatever, you were once Biafra. If Biafra exists in the 16th century map, if it exists in the 16th century map, then you are older than any state you call yourself today. If you like, call yourself a Delta, you call yourself a Do, you call whatever you call yourself, you are older than that state. So that state is not your identity. Your real identity is Biafra. Now, if you look around, you will understand that this thing have been going on. When Fulani people, when they left, they settled in Mali. From Mali, they begin to spread. After we were able to capture a very big portion in Mali, they begin to spread. They get to Nigeria, they get to Niger area, where you call Nigeria today. They didn't stop from there. They are in Cameroon. If you begin to connect this thing together, you see that it is just one agenda. The same way these people will migrate from their country, and they will tell you that, no, we are facing hardship in our country. What we are facing is bad. We want a country that is practicing democracy. But the moment they get to that country that they say is practicing democracy, they will begin to agitate to be recognized. The moment they are recognized, before you know, they start fighting to take over the country. That is how they took over Saudi Arabia. That is how they took over Yemen, Iran, Iraq, other countries. Now they are in Sudan and in Chad. If you go to the events, watch things that is happening, you see people who are fighting in Sudan. They don't even look like people who are from Sudan. People who are fighting in Somalia, they don't even look like people from Somalia. And you begin to ask yourself question: why are foreigners fighting the indigenous people? Then you will understand that it is called the total conquest, because they have this agenda for a very long time. This is why you will not joke with the struggle you are fighting for. This is why you must remain focused on this freedom, because the moment we stop fighting, we are all dead. We are all dead. Go and check the history of freedom fighters. Start from Fidel Castro and the rest, even the man that liberated China. Start from them. The man that liberated Japan. Start from them. The moment you pick up arm as a freedom fighter, if you quit that struggle, you are dead. This is what happened to the Tigray people. Now, many of them have been captured because they foolishly dropped their guns for peace talk, and Ethiopia captured them. Most of them are in dungeon. They are killing them like animals daily. We have crossed so many mountains and valleys. We have crossed so many oceans. I don't think any of us will want to turn back. And if we should talk about our currency, like you people have been talking about, I just want to chip in some little thing into it. Take a look at Russia. You will see that since this war, Russia economy is growing. Why is it growing? Because Russia currency is pegged on their economy. For you to have a rumble, you need to buy a rumble with the resources you have. How do you intend to peg your currency to dollar? No, we know that what they are doing now, they are not making mistakes, is for temporary. But as time goes on, we will undo that. How do you intend to peg your currency to the dollar? These people will print billions of dollars with 2 cents, and handle it over to you. They get your currency for free, and they will take your God-given natural resources. They already know, they have foreseen that the time is coming when, if they want to buy anything from us, they will need to buy with resources. This is why they are saving golds and diamonds. If you go to America, after talking about the treasure in England, the gold treasure in England, you talk about that in France, the next biggest treasure is in America. Why are they saving it? Because they know that a time will come whereby for them to get our currency, they will need gold. And that time is very close.
The number one is gold.
It's very close. That time whereby you will need to buy anything from us, even if you want to buy iron ore from our land, you will pay us with gold. You have to buy our currency with gold. This is the freedom we are fighting for. I'm not fighting for a freedom whereby you hide inside a room and take not up to 10 cents and print billions of dollars and hand it over to us and take our natural resources for free. Then we are being stupid. A time is coming whereby we will undo that. We will peg our currency to our natural resources. For you to buy anything from us, the same way Russia is doing, you have to buy our currency. And for you to buy our currency, we will measure it with natural resources. It's either you give us gold or you give us diamond. All those things you have stolen, you give it back to us, then we will give you our currency. Then you use that currency of ours to trade with us. This is what Russia is doing. And today, Russia economy is one of the biggest economy in the world. We are fighting for total freedom of our people, not choosing to be a better slave. Thank you.
Hello.
Are you there?
Yeah, okay, I'm here. My dear brother, elder Godman, thank you so much. You know, I lost my connection, but I'm able to, you know, recover it back. So thank you so much for your wonderful submission. Yeah, you said it all. You know, today's program is very, very, you know, excellent. Everybody is just hitting the head of the hammer on the nail. So so this is what we are looking at. We want to see things happening because we have a government that we are proud of. So we have to, you know, be very, very, you know, proud of who we are, because it's not easy. So, but at the end of the day, we are going to win. Our leader said they will kill us. We also will kill them. At the end of the day, Biafra will come. Biafra is our target. Biafra is our goal. Nothing more, nothing less. So all we are asking Biafrans all over the world is to support this government. You know, anything you can do to make sure we win today, tomorrow, you have to do it. If you have enough money to fund this liberation, whatever you do today, the record will be there waiting for you at the end of the day. So the liberation, we need to to sustain the momentum until Biafra is restored. So thank you so much, my brother, Elder Godman. You said it all. Ndewo, my brother. So I can't even say who is on the next person to go now. Okay, Toby, you have the mic, sir.
Yeah, thanks very much. Can you hear me? Can you
Loud
hear
and
me?
clear.
Yeah, so wanted to have a quick correction because I think some of the people that we're actually looking at when I said about the currency, I think they read it wrong. So just to be clear, sometimes I ask questions, not that I don't know it, but you know, throwing it in the audience will sparkle us, you know, to think or get you know, someone that is knowledgeable to educate the wider, you know, audience. So when I was asking about the currency, just to understand, you know, which way to, you know, take advantage, either low or high. So that doesn't mean like we are, you know, keeping the currency low or trying to look at it in a high form. So that's why I use China as an example, and also use BRICS. So I mentioned two areas, but I think people were looking at it, you know, from a China perspective only. So it's just an exposition. There's no right or wrong position on it. And secondly, I think some people were looking at it that, you know, we are scared or we are afraid. You know, I think that's a quite wrong, you know, perception. The question I'm going to ask there, why will we be afraid? We're already down. Even we are not even down, we are below down. As far as you come from that zoo area called Nigeria, you're already as in beyond, you don't have life. So what are we afraid of? We're already dead now. You might as well fight it once and for all. You know, whoever or how many people that survive it, you know, they carry on. So there's nothing like being scared. The only thing we have now is just to fight them head on, however they want it. You know, we take it up. So just trying to address these two issues. So jumping into little thing, I kind of picked out. I remember someone was talking about, you know, how PM is quite. This is I think the best gift we ever had in this generation. You know, before Anekutan came and her name also. So it's one of the things I wanted to, you know, analyze here. I had to stay roundabout. Maybe before I get on there, one of the things I'm trying to make us understand, like Nigeria has systemically programmed everyone living there to believe that once you get the power, or once whether they voted you, selected you into that power, nobody will ever remove you until the next 4 years or somehow 8 years. And somehow everyone in that space have actually adopted that scenario. Even if you're a dead man and you're a vegetable, you're not even breathing, you're a vegetable, you're plugged, and they're resuscitating you, right? As far as you're still, trying to make a breeder, they will leave you there till the next 8 years or 4 years or whatever station or whatever scenario is going to be. No one will remove you. And that's one of the ridiculous situations, I ever experienced around that happens around the world. Everyone, no matter how knowledgeable they are, they are somehow programmed to believe this. Even when the economy is so down, they'll be looking at the presidency or the people there, the reverend, the people that are meant to serve them, rather than looking at how the economy and the livelihood of people that exist in that headspace. So on a PM space, why I'm mentioning these, I don't want to say I'm talking down on any person, but one of the things that I quite like about the people that emanated from say autopilot or going down to Biafra Republic government in exile. One thing that we need to understand why we are different, it's when the government is going down, we as a people will not allow it to go down. We find a way to salvage it, and that's exactly what the PM did. Could you believe like someone head at the hem of the head coming down to say that you're working with the Nigerian government with ESN? It's so pathetic, because when MNK was, used to broadcast, he said like anything that Fulani or the Nigerian government hate, go and love that thing. And anything they love is better you just run away from it. How come like someone heading these system or heading these the movement we're in will not be working with something that MK told you not to even venture? How can you be working? It's like mirror and oil. They can mix. So that tells you like once they started to do something that we don't agree on, we have to have an opposition, as in take it off from them and then make sure that we're on the right track. And that's exactly what the PM did. So we don't need to support a system that's on a vegetable, just like Nigeria. When things are not working, you're looking at someone's tenure to last 4 years or 5 years or whenever agreement they have. Even if the whole ship is sinking, you have to stick by it and then wait until the end of tenure. Looking at them with the economic situation of things, they're talking about 2027. Nobody's even talking about let's do something or let's do something so that people will leave. People are dying. They're talking about 2027. Some are projecting even like 8 years after. That's the zoo for you. But in Biafra liberation, right? This is not how it happens. If you're not fit for, if you're check the history. If you're not fit, you're out immediately. Right from the time, both Nelly demo, in Sima them, everybody just look at the history. Even people that were shouting about this Biafra when MNK is alive, none of them, some of them, their space is short. They can't even make a step because they are gone. Some of them are not here in their true self. They're just trying to look at what they gain. So once you're not fit for purpose, you don't need to wait for your tenure to finish. You're gone. And that's exactly what the PM is doing. And even with the kind of person that PM is, right? Before you even catch up with what is happening, he has already released another one. Before you say, oh, let me, he has already did. That's how, emerging nation, a progressive nation actually ought to be. Not someone that will be there as in, they'll be broadcasting when you will talk to people in the next, maybe every 6 months, every what. Is that how to lead a nation? Just like the whole, if you look at the zoo, the whole thing, they will kill or kidnap how many people there. You can't see a government, as in your president, comment, someone leading you. All you hear about is how they're embezzling money. And that's where, Biafra, we have sharp contrast there. That's where Biafra is, We look at how things are going, and if you're not doing it, your change automatically, as in, look at in the right direction or put it in the someone that has or knows exactly what they're doing. I reside in the UK. I can remember, over the past few years, they don't even need to, before you call a general election, you might have removed people like, 3 or 4 times. As far as you're not, you're not performing, you're gone. I remember even the last one they did with, I think, Trust, they had Sunak, they have Trust, they have others, lined up, and Trust was favored, and she is a British, but just 1 month or 45 days, the whole economy was almost tumbled. Before they know it, they threw her away, and then you have Sunak in there. And you have seen how she is turning star, even though they are still struggling with this inflation, but it was far better compared to what they have. They wouldn't allow the system sink because you have someone that's, British, or they want somebody that will actually save the situation to make sure that the system flows and, emerges as a great nation. Not someone, no matter who you are, whether you're drug lord or whatever, everybody will just be reverencing you, Shea Baba, and nobody will say anything, and then you're going down, So I just want to pull this one. Biafra, if you're not performing, you're out. And if you're performing, everybody, you will see everyone will support you with everything in them. So when you see the other, I don't want to be talking down on them, but when you see them going down, the only thing they have to do is just like own up and turn and then face the right way, support this whole thing, and then we get this once and for all, And kudos to our PM, Onya Sijden Koji, Yamana Koji, I yield.
Okay. Thank you, my brother Toby. I think network is disturbing our sister Stella. So thank you so much for all you have said. The message is sinking, and the world is listening to us. Tonight is very, very wonderful. We have been able to get to a certain level whereby everybody can be able to ascertain that what we are doing indeed is the work of Chukokike, because we are doing the needful. So everybody here, if you are here on the listening section, you should come up and pick up mic here to air your view. Make the world, let the world hear your voice and where we are heading to. So my host, my minister, are you there with us? Okay. So who is ready to take the mic for us to sustain the momentum? Because I think we still have some time to go on from here. Mazi Chuku, Mazi Chukwumeze, are you there? Are you good to go now?
I will come back, please. Just talking to us.
Okay, Starman, are you still there?
Is it possible to rotate the mic? I think some people might want to come up, and then we bring some people that have actually spoken, down, so that you have a fresh people, on the speaker section.
The people on the mic, the people on the speaker, it is not actually preventing anybody from coming in. So if anybody wants to pick up the mic, the person can request, then we bring him or her in, so you can give the mic to the person. Okay. Or do we go on a break? Because a lot of people have have already spoken already.
Yeah, we might put like some sort of a Biafra music on the background, and then recap maybe in the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Let us refresh, because it's good to go on a break. Actually cool off brain. Let me look at something to present to the Biafrans. Something very unique and very essential. Okay, just a moment. A moment.
I think Sister Stella is here. I don't know who is the co-host. Maybe you can bring her up to the speaker section.
Yeah, she can request the mic. Maybe she's doing something. That's why she's on the listening side. Sister Stella, if you are good to go, you can give me thumbs up. Let me bring you in. While waiting for Sister Stella, then Ben Chooks, you have the mic, please.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, Toby, for coming back to correct what he said before, because I'm number one who goes against your policy or your idea of bringing our currency down. Now you have cleared exactly what you meant. Yeah, you see, Biafra, the Biafra we are looking for, it's like a goal to us. It's like a very like, we cannot suffer all this suffer and all the people we have lost. We just give it away. Like as our leader said, he said we need to. It's not gonna be easy, and if you see how everything is working, it wasn't easy for us. But we have won. We have won the race. Nigeria is completely in turmoil. But nobody can talk. And the funny thing there is, the people who are supposed to talk cannot talk anymore. Because if they talk the truth or they say the reality, people will stone them on the street. But that time is coming. It's very fast approaching. You see some people will throw them stone on the road. But what we are praying for, Biafrans to get themselves together, as like Toby said, the kind of visionary leader we have, like our prime minister. If you are talking of one thing, tomorrow he just bring another thing entirely. Before they will finish their yapping, tomorrow, the next tomorrow, he throws another thing again on the air. And they keep running hater-skater. If anyone here now still doubting, oh, is this going to happen? Is this not going to happen? I think that person is still putting himself in a kind of a fantasy world. But as far as this struggle now, everything is already on the table. Everything is already on the table. How do we play our card? Is to intensify our efforts in every angle. In any way, you're going to intensify your effort. Please do not hesitate. Do more. Our cabinet members, they are working absolutely wonderful overnight to see that things happen. Like as our prime minister wants everything to be happen, and it's happening. What are we going to do? Is to give our support in every angle. Even if it is $1, £1, anything you have, no amount is too small this time. There'll be a time nobody even need a fight from us. Then it's the government will do everything because they have all the resources. They have all the angle to do whatever we cannot be able to do. You see, the moment our nation is restored, Our border will be like a Israel border. I will be number one to advocate for a wall. Nobody can cross our border anyhow. We have to build a wall. Like Trump said, we need to build a wall. The moment you build a wall, then you know where your territory is. It's easy for you to take control of your territory. It's easy. Because if we don't build a wall, these evil vultures from every angle, they know how they're wandering like a wild beast, because they have infiltrated in many of Biafrans. They have damaged some of our societies. So we need to build a wall in order to count our numbers. Exactly what is happening in the Bible, what they said. This is the time to count our numbers, to know who we are. There are many people that don't even know who they are. They see themselves in a Biafra land, like I see myself in a kind of a place, but they don't know exactly who they are, what they belong, and where they belong. So the time is approaching for we to count our numbers, to know who are the Biafrans, who are the indigenous, who make up this land called Biafra. But today, all the result is coming out on the air, everywhere. I could remember last year, everywhere I said, Ekperima. Nigerian infiltrator into IPOB. But now everything has come out. You see how the evil, the people that are bringing MNK back, 3 steps backwards. Now they are bringing their revelation, they're showing who they are, confessing what they have done. People that doesn't have what is called pedigree, sold their master and sold his legacy. It's a shame. It's really, really a shame. You sold your master and sold his legacy. You know, this Biafran struggle is like that story they tell us. A rich man or a trader is traveling and call all his servants and give them different kinds of talents, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and tell them, I'm making a travel. Take this, hold on this talent. Then when I come back, you give an account of it. Some idiots went to dig a ground and hide their own, like as the so-called they said that they are working on the ground. Some said, no, this man is a very tough man. I don't want to mess around with his talent. Let me keep it so. And when the master come back and see what they have done with their talent, even those he didn't even give, somebody like our prime minister is now producing even more than what the master expected. And the people he thought that would produce something, they are the people who sold him. It's a shame. It's a really, really a shame. You know, before our leader was kidnapped, you see that powerful 150 Psalms of the Bible he prayed. We all prayed together before the heaven opened. That prayer is a powerful. That made me to fear that man, that this man is completely an ordinary human being. He's very, very different. He doesn't have a carbon copy at all, just like our PM. There are people they don't have a carbon copy. You cannot not even copy them. They are completely genuine of themselves. I don't know if I'll call them angel or fool, but come in like a human shield, in a human shield. So our brothers and sisters, I'm appealing to everyone this evening. We have already crossed the Rubicon. There is no going back. We can never go back. Like one lady said, we can never go back again to Nigeria. We can never go back. Biafra is our destination. Biafra is our promised land. That promised land that took them 400 years instead of 40 years. Now it has taken us how many years? Almost 50 or 60, some going to 60 years before we can achieve it. Like our leader said, our internal leader, Ojukwu, he did wonderful, excellent. But God said, it is not that time. And some others. But what pains me a lot is those people that is leading us or that is showing us their children or their breed cannot even take any footstep of their father. I was one time watching an interview from one of the son of Philip Effiong. One Nigerian zoo Gotham media was interviewing him, and he was talking all sorts of rubbish. I said, "Oh no! How can a lion deliver a goat? It's a shame. It's a very, very shame." But anyway, we know where we are going, and we know where we will stop. Thank you so much. I yield my mic. I can see somebody like Jaja and some other co-host there. They can make their own contribution. I yield my mic. Thank you so much. Is anyone still there?
Yeah. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Jaja, are you there?
I think the host and the co-host might be busy at the minute.
You know, it depends on where they are. You know, sometimes their network interconnectivity is always giving a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Shuk said, let me just speak from where you already start and stand. You know, sometimes it's not, that's what Latin people call it.
Hello, can you still hear me?
Yeah, but
All right, thank God. Okay. Who is next on the line, please? I'm sorry, I can't recognize. Who is speaking now? Toby, right?
No, not me.
Who is speaking now, please?
I'm just making some.
I think it's Brian, isn't it?
Okay, you should continue.
I'm just making some So I'm hearing echo, please, someone. So like Brent Shooks was saying, understand. So you know, it's not about what happening in this world. Is not all about your level of intellectuality. Understand? It doesn't matter how many certificates you acquire or professorship you just got. But what matters is how can you be able to implement it? The principle of education is different from the law of nature and the law of implementation. These are different ball games. Understand? And if you are not caught for something, you cannot last in where you are. So when you talk about, how exceptional our leader is, he is a man that comes to purity of heart. Before now, you find out that many have been called. Some, in that call, you ask yourself, were they choosing? Some people call themselves, but they were not choosing. So we are not choosing for something. You just go there to mess it up or prepare. You're messing it up. You're preparing for the choosing ones. So Joe, that is what is happening to us now. You know, the prime minister and the OND were the ones choosing for this race. What this man came to do or did before was to prepare to water the ground for them. Was really good for them. So what he came to do was to water the ground irrespective of his level of education. I think he's a lawyer for thereabout, but he lacked direction. He lacked direction and he lacks template. Understand? I cannot just say it was because of people around him that they played the role by bringing him down, but he lacked template, he lacked direction. Because I was listening to following I was listening to his members then how they operate, their models of operandi. They lack directions. So that was why he was able to forward. And now you can see somebody that has a template. So men that knows what they want. You see how everything is playing, how everything is moving. Every now and then, every true Biafra is looking at his or her phone, looking at busy, as in moving into space to come out, to breathe in and breathe out. Why are we doing that? Because we know at every given time something new, a new development will come out. And we are itching for a new development. And because the joy the thing brings to our hearing and our heart is something cannot be quantified. Because why is it like that? Because this man, the prime minister, has a template and is a chosen. He's divinely chosen. That was why I tagged him from the first time I made my speech that that prime minister know the tire for miracle. Understand? He know the tire for miracle because what is happening in Biafra freedom now, Biafra liberation now, to us it is miracle. Because miracle is something that is divinely, that is divine. You don't call it magic because anybody can perform magic, do abracadabra. Understand? With the other book, with black magic or something. So, but this one is miracle, divine. So that is why you see him. Every template works together. Every template align with each other in a direction, in a particular order and direction. So it gives us joy and it gives hope that we are already there. We are an inch to the Rubicon line. We have already crossed this path. So today you can see Biafracoin already waiting for the app to be launched. The way people will rush to that Biafracoin is something that will marvel everybody. Even these politicians that are down there sharing 2.5 billion according to the Senate president, taking other one taking 500 million, other one taking 200 million, other one taking 100 million. They will go there to fix it. They will go to this Biafracoin to deposit it. Don't be surprised. They will go there because what to do is going through now is Urban Abuse the last one. Everybody in that city is taking their final share because they don't know what will become of you tomorrow. It is not assured what will become of you tomorrow. So if you whichever money they could lay their hands on, so Biafracoin will be hitting a very big ground. And thank God, we never expected that the satellite will come out so soon, although we made mention of it. And now it is up already. It is helping us, like what Prime Minister normally to say, and what we normally tell them that it is not going to be 1967, 1970. We are the highest now. See, Zoo doesn't have the network we have now when it comes to publicity, when it comes to news. We are the men and women now that has that publicity. And now the coming of the satellite, we now to add an extra is to beat up and shun the CNN and BBC now. So we already prepared for this birth of this nation, Biafra. It's not something that will come now. When it comes, all of us start scrapping for where do we start, what do we do? Currency is there, government has been practiced, functional, militaries are there, paramilitaries are there, police are there, currency is there, everything you can think of. We know the resources, boundaries are there, administrations are there. We just change orderliness in name. Database is there, everything is computerized. So that is, we know, as we are talking now, we don't know what is cooking again. The Prime Minister will bring that we really marvel. So that is it. We have somebody that knows the direction and the people, not just, we don't have a ruler. We don't have a ruler. What we have is a leader, a man that leads by example. He goes first and we follow. That is what we have. Now that is why the zoo, everybody. You see now, you see what the British are doing now. They are coming, bringing investment, bringing all those things, trying to buy. They are trying to buy to sustain their slave. But it's too late to establish things that you are meant to do since 1960. So it's too late. We're already gone forever and gone for good. I mean, so what they're doing now is just bigger. So the referendum, we also see how it works in first 1 week. Now it's almost how many weeks. If our prime minister should tell you that what the number that we have gotten now, you'll be marvel as well. So many things, and now even as we are talking now, I'm still, my ear is itching me for the next state of nation, next state of nation. Because if in every state of nation you expect to have a new development, this is to show you that these men are prepared. They are born for this mission. They are here to hand over the country to us. They are here to restore it, not to gamble. Had they gamble? Understand? Had they may try a lock now? We are not too long a trial lock. So fellow citizens of Biafra, like I said before, we have contributed immensely to the growth of the zoological kingdom. We are not going to contribute again. To that, the money is sent to the zoo every year. We have to shun it, save it for Biafracoin. Save that money. That 20-point-something billion they take annually, they get annually from diaspora. It's going to go to Biafracoin. Now they're not going to have it again. That is another advantage for Biafra, the United States of Biafra. It will keep multiplying our GDP. We keep multiplying, making it stronger and stronger, even as we have not been fully declared. There's something our Prime Minister posted about something about recognition. Yeah? So what is not an individual, it's a country recognition. That is a new country recognition. So many people are waiting for us, many countries. Many people that they don't even expect of, they are there waiting for us on the background for this November, December. So what should we be doing now, like we always do? That's why I give kudos to each of us here. It's not easy. We leave our work, we leave our sleep. Some people are at 3 a.m., hour of a.m., some at the hour of p.m. in their various countries. But we are here now, contributing by this media aspect, minus funding on our own side. So everywhere you can, you have to do it, for we are already in this promised land. So my fellow citizens of Biafra, I just want to say thank you to every one of us that contributed to this topic today, and to the ones that have listened to it, and the ones the network has given them problems. We all do these things because we know what we are fighting for, and we know where we are going to, where we're heading to. Thank you, Alasa Summit.
Thank you, my brother Toby. Bro Williams, thank you so much. You know, one thing our people need to understand is that Biafra we are fighting for is not just for us here. We are fighting it for our kids. We are fighting it for generation yet unborn. Because what we saw in Nigeria is not good to to write home about. So we wouldn't want to pass this kind of a useless country to our children or our generation to yet unborn. So what we are doing here, we are fighting thick and thin to make sure we restore our nation Biafra. You know, to have a nation we can be proud of. We can beat our chest and say yes, we fought for it, and we are happy for what we fought for, or we are proud of the country we fought for, because everything about Biafra is excellent, is superb. So if you are not supporting this liberation, you are doing yourself a whole lot of things, because the opportunity that lies ahead, you might not get it. Okay, so because why I said before that whatever you do or whatever you contribute to this liberation is recorded. Every single thing, every single dime you contribute to this liberation is recorded. So it will be your certificate at the end of the day. So you need to make sure you fund the liberation and make sure you do all you can to make sure you preach this gospel, because a whole lot of people are just sitting on the fence. Some of them don't even know what is happening. So we need to educate them, to tell them the importance of this liberation, or the importance of them supporting this Biafra liberation. So we have to do more work. Now that the voting is going on, the self-referendum voting is going on, we need to educate our people. We need to let them know the importance of the referendum. This is where we will give voice to the Biafran Republic government. We will give them the right to declare and defend our nation. So this part of self-referendum voting is very, very, very important, very, very crucial at this critical time that we are in right now. So we need to do what we cannot, we have to do to make sure restore our nation. Nigeria is not. I can't even see Nigeria anymore, because everything about me now is Biafra. So we have a lot of things to do to make sure we sustain this momentum. And when I know our leader will be joining us very soon, because the zoo has no choice. You know, we are holding the zoo at the very tight corner. So that in the sense that whatever they do is in our own favor. If they choose to to do strong head, they are doing it for our own favor. If they choose to to embrace the offer we are giving to them by making sure we give them this kind of lightning or light torturing, because what I call it torturing, because they never believed what they are seeing today. They never believed that our prime minister has this kind of charisma. So but today they are seeing it. They are seeing it that our prime minister is moving mountains. Our prime minister is doing the unbelievable, because none of them saw it coming. They thought that once they kidnap our leader, everything is bygone for Biafra, but they never know. Akachuko Kabima is in what we are doing. Akachuko there. So God Almighty, is supervising this liberation that we are in, and God Almighty is supervising this Biafran cause. So whatever the zoo does now is in our own favor. If they choose to play strong head, we are rejoicing, because it will actually be in our own favor. So at this point in time now, if there is our leader, it's in our favor. If they choose to hold him, that's when the government of Biafra will tighten their effort to make sure we strangulate them in every aspect. Nigeria they will never rise up again, because we are holding them now at their own scrutum. They will never rise up again. So our brother said something very, 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 that kept me wondering. He said that we are going to cut their legs. Now we are strangulating them. We are killing their economy. We are breaking their bones, and they are crying. You can see the red chamber. They are crying everywhere. Everybody. They might not be crying in the public, but inside them they are crying, because they know what the government of Biafra possess. Our liberation army is army of volunteer. So they are committed in what they are doing. They are not giving the terrorists a breathing space. They are taking the fight head on. In every angle they come, we are giving them a chance of their life. If they bring their terrorist army to kill our women, to kill our children, to try to subdue us. But whenever they come to kill us, they will surely go back. They always go back in the body bag. So all we need to do is to support this liberation. Your $1 is very, very important. Your $2 is important. If you have extra, is good to go. We welcome it. And as I said earlier, anything you contribute to this liberation is recorded. And as you can see, our eyes is on the rising sun. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. We have to do all we can to restore this nation, that the nation that our kids, we ourselves will be very, very proud of. So I can see a lot of hands up here. I'm giving the mic to Chukwumeze. If you are there, you have the mic, sir. Leo. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Yeah, hello. Yeah, hello. Am I coming out clear?
Yeah, very loud and clear. Fire on.
Yeah, hi. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my minister. Good evening to everyone on this space, great Biafrans, awesome and amazing people, lovers of freedom. I know that even as we are here gathered on this space, a lot of people, a lot of media personalities are spying into what we're talking about. So, you know, in time of urgency, a drastic action is required by the people to take action in order to safeguard themselves. So right now, we should be very super grateful to Chukwu Okike for putting such an amazing leaders in our midst, giving us such an amazing leader that will lead us to this liberation. And as you can see, everything that has been done by the government is really pushing back on the enemy, safeguarding us, yielding a lot of fruit, placing the foundation, the bedrock for which Biafra will build on and have a viable nation. Today's topic is talking about the Biafracoin, Biafra satellite, TV, radio, self-referendum. All these are necessary because for you to be recognized as a country in this world, in this current day world, you need to have a means of currency that you can use to trade internationally. You need to have a banking system. You need to have something that would define how strong and how viable your economy will be. And this is what the government is putting in place. And also that all this cannot go through without a satellite. Satellite connects you to the world, you understand? It can give you a platform whereby your bank can operate on, in terms of when you talk about internet banking, blockchain, and all that. All this is necessary. And also, in order to secure your territory, because through your satellite, you can create drones that will monitor your airspace, create things that will make sure that your people are being safeguarded. So we should be very grateful. We should be very happy that everything is being put in place. And also, it helps us even secure our border. So speaking about, in terms of Biafra economy, and also with the Biafracoin, of course, this coin is going to be a symbol of our economic power and our economic viability. It is a welcome development. And the only way this can become very viable and very strong is based on what effort we as Biafran put in towards this, how we contribute, how we help build our nation's economy. And also, we need to think about grassroots building. When we try to build let it be from grassroots, let it be to the extent that economic opportunities is made available to everyone in a place whereby we're only going to have the best people running our economy. Everybody is welcome to partake, to contribute their own quota, to contribute their own knowledge, their manpower in one way or the other. But before all these can attract international investors and all this, we have to start it. That's what I mean by grassroots. We need to start it first. And I know with everything that has been put in place by the government, with everything that is going on, we can see that Biafra will be a great nation. We are going to have a very viable economy that's going to serve our government and serve we the people. Because we the people are the government. Without the people, there's no government. So we have people that are showing us the prototype or the foundation on how Biafra is going to develop on. So, and also, I just want to comment on what one of our brothers said earlier. I think it's Ben Trooks. Biafra should be not in any way compared to the United Kingdom. What United Kingdom have, yeah, they might have a viable economy that is serving their people, but everything that they have today was based on stealing. They stole everything. If you remove the aspect of stealing in the United Kingdom, their economy will not be where it is today. So I feel like it's a disrespect for us to be comparing our economy to the British economy, because even before the war, and that's what led to them even trying to make sure that they sponsored our war to bring us down. Our then economist, Michael O'Para, was doing great wonders. We didn't even have oil then, but we was having like 40% GDP growth every year. Faster than America, faster than Malaysia, South Korea, even faster than Japan. So I consider that to be a disrespect. The United Kingdom, all these colonial countries should never be compared to Biafra, because we are going to be different, we are going to be unique. And I promise you, it's a great thing that we pegged the Biafran coin to the dollar, because I know in not less than 5 years, our currency will be more than the US dollar. And also, this is very important, because when we have a strong currency, it's going to make our people come back. Because why will you be working outside in diaspora, whereby you can go home and even make that same similar money without even having to do this much stress? And by so doing, you will see even people back home are not even going to need you to send them money, because the economy will take care of them. So I find that very, very important. Yes, sir. Very, 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 very good. Like, it's a welcome development. That's going to help us. I'm not an economist, but after looking at it, thinking about it, putting it into consideration, I think it's the best thing that will ever happen to us. That will ever happen to us. That's gonna help us in our nation building. Because a country without a good economy is as good as lost. You're not gonna attract investors. Investors will come, create more job for you, create more tax for the government. The government will make more money from the tax. You have a rich government that will serve everybody. So this is great. And also in terms of the border, I just want to throw just a little light on it. When you have a viable economy and you have your neighbors having a viable economy, to me, automatically, that solves like 50% of your border problem. Because we know Biafra is going to be a very rich country. We are going to be among the top nations in the world, even the number one, because we're going to be the beacon of light. Aside from our natural resources and other things we have the brain. Inventors are being made in our mother's home. We are going to create things that will marvel the world. So we need to make sure that we are not just going to be king in the jungle. We need to make sure that we are going to be king, and also our neighbors are going to be king too. Because at the end of the day, I believe like our neighbors should be our even main priority before we start to go towards outside the world. Because when that is being solved, you have a safe border. Because the reason why people try to get into other countries is because of better life. The reason why a lot of people now are coming into America from Mexico is because of they want a better life. You can come and say you want to build border walls, you want to do this, you want to do that. But when you don't have a viable neighbors, I'm sorry, man, for life, you're going to keep experiencing that problem. Okay, look at now. I want to even take the United States as an instance. We know that America currently has been owned by the Caucasian Americans. So look at, they have allies in Canada, which is Caucasian like them. They have allies in Western Europe and some part of East Europe. Those people' economy are like they are good. They have a viable economy. But the reason why you have people from North America, Central America, trying to break through into the United States is because of they don't have good economy. So if you have those people build their economy, automatically you will not even have to worry. Now, what you will be worrying about is about security threats. Maybe other people that are trying to bring down your economy, maybe by invading your border in one way or the other. So it's very important that we focus on our neighbor. I really have a lot to say, but I think I'm going to come back because I'm in the middle of work. So I will come back and still make some more submission, please. I will use my mic for now, please.
All right. Thank you, my able minister, Minister Chukwumeze. Thank you so much for that
I'm
wonderful.
not a minister.
Oh,
I'm not a
sorry.
minister. I'm just a regular person.
Anyway, you are doing the work of God, so you are still a minister of God. You are welcome, my brother. There was sir. Mazi Joshua, are you there? If you are there, you have the mic, sir. You are welcome.
Mazi Chidera, call Frank to pick co-host because I think Stella is preparing dinner for us. And Jaja God, the network he borrowed from somebody he has not paid, so they refuse to give him network again. That's the issue.
Thank you, my minister. Mazi Frank, are you there? If you are there, you can give us a thumbs up so that my minister can co-host you. Mazi Frank, can you hear me? I think he's not available. Okay, while waiting for him, Mazi Joshua, you have the mic, sir. Can someone hear me here?
Yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay, good, good.
Thank you.
Where the one speaking, Mazi Frank?
Okay, do you want me to take the mic?
Yeah, I was actually giving the
Right,
I was actually giving the mic to Joshua, so I thought he was the one speaking. You have the mic, sir. You can make your open mic. Then you keep on passing the mic to the other Biafrans here. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mazi Chidera. Thank you once again, great Biafrans, my gallant Minister of Communication and Information, Mazi Soni Abarawa, Ogunigwe of our time. Great Biafrans and lovers of freedom, I cannot thank you enough. You guys are amazing for spreading this word of hope to our people. It's a wonderful thing to do. Because I remember when I was growing up, I was not even up to 12 or 13 years. I will hear some people talking about Biafra. They will say they used to get the frequency in medium wave. You know, at my little age, that time I would take my father's radio. I will be searching for the frequency to get to hear this message. I want to no avail. I will look for copper. Check out the brain I had that time. I will tie copper on the pole of the radio and take it up to the rooftop, hang it somewhere so that I will get that frequency to listen to that radio, to hear that voice. Until one day I keep on doing this. One day I was hearing little. I don't know what that person was saying. I don't know who was behind the voice. I don't know. This was going on till around 2002. 2002. I started hearing people again. That time I have come up. I have come up age. I started hearing people talking about Biafra again, that we still get it in that medium wave. Every time like this, we tune it and all of us we gather. We'll be hearing that time. If you are hearing what the person was saying, I don't know who was the person. You will think you will be having this hope. You will be having this hope of freedom. Every average Biafran need this Biafra to come today, tomorrow. We keep on doing that until Owazurike come up. He did his own and go. Our leader saw the criminality in him. He took it up from him. Till today, we are here today. The rest is story. Let me not take us back, because we all know the story. But the good news is that we are here today, giving that word of hope, which is freedom, to our people. Nigeria state is evil. They deliberately keep our people in the dark so that they will not know what is going on. They kept them off from whatever is going on around the world. But those that are opportune to hear our voice, let them spread this news to even localities. Thank God we have the FATCO government in homeland, and they are doing wonderfully well. Let them continue to push this gospel to the grassroots. Because we all know that our people need our hope, our help. They need our help. A country where you stay, no light, no water, unless you buy it, unless you are opportune to live in a house where there is borehole, or you build a house and open borehole by yourself, while some people are taking the money, sharing it among themselves. It's a sad one. It's a sad one. When you talk about freedom, they want to catch you and kill you. Why will you spoil their way of earning money? Because they know that Biafra will not condone this kind of madness. We are moving like a wildfire, and they never know today will come. They never knew a day like this will come. Thanks to our Prime Minister, who took this burden of, they say they estimated us at 70 million or 80 million, but we are above that. This young man took the burden of 80 million Biafrans on his shoulder, on his head. Look at today, we have our Biafracoin. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it takes? Do you know why one of the reasons they murdered Mama Gaddafi? It was when he wanted to invent one currency that will bind Africans together. This is one of the reasons they murdered him. They killed him. They instigated his people against him, but they are paying the price of their wickedness today. When Mama Gaddafi was alive, go to Libya. A lot of our people there then was enjoying. The citizens are enjoying. But these evil people, America and their likes, they instigated his people against him and killed him. Like that, in the lives of many other great Africans who they murdered in their good blood. But our Prime Minister never looked around. He focused on the rising sun. And the spirit of our ancestors have been guiding him, protecting him from the hands of these evil nations. We are not fighting only Nigeria. If it is only Nigeria, we will chase them out overnight. But we are fighting British, America, France. These are the invaders we are fighting. Nigeria, they are nobody. They are nobody. We must be grateful to God Almighty for our Prime Minister, for accepting this burden on him, because it's a heavy load, and nobody can stop him until he accomplishes this mission, because he was born to do this. He was born to liberate us. When the time comes to favor Zion, it will be like they are dreaming. What you see happening today, in fact, to my own personal self, is like a dream, because nobody would have done this. Nobody would have done this. If you say you have the mind to do it, you will do but little. They will do all the, in fact, they will use anybody closer to you to bring you down, to win you. They can give you an open check. They can give you anything. They can open one warehouse filled with pounds and dollars. Take this and go and sleep. Forget about your people. They did that to Wazirike. Before Wazirike, during the time of Ojukwu, they did that to people around Ojukwu. Ojukwu fled and left the country for 12 years in exile. But today, our Prime Minister rejected all. The worst part is he will not talk with you because so that you don't know where to start. How will you bribe who you never talk with, who never give chance, who have not given you opportunity to speak to you or to listen to your trash? He knows this. And these people have this kind of spirit in them. I beg all our ministers, in fact, as we are praying, let us also remember all our ministers. We must remember them in prayers always. Our media warriors, we must remember them in prayers. Those closer to our Prime Minister, we must remember all of them in our prayers always. Mostly those that their numbers is out there in social media. Those cabinets in homeland, we must remember them, never to deviate, no matter the promise, no matter in fact, don't listen to any politician because they have this ekwe in their tongue. They can give you anything. They can promise you anything in this world. And once you give them that opportunity to speak with you, they will give you this unresist, the promise you cannot resist. And if you refuse it, they will find way to kill you if you are closer to them. So I want to say this: you should not give chance, should not give them this opportunity. Let them go with their devilish money. Let them go with their diamond and gold, whatever precious stone they will promise you, whatever amount of money, paper, because they are ready to give you that amount to sabotage what we are doing. Because it has been their mindset. When Gowon said if he had known that Igbo people love money like this, he wouldn't have go for war. He would have given 1, 2, 3 people money. Chapter close. But our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, these two men, in fact, although we thank God we know what we have in them, these are the men that say to Fulani, they look them in their eyes, eyeball to eyeball. I don't need your bloody money. What I need is freedom to my people. I want to make history. Our Prime Minister keeps saying this. He is here to make history. Do you know what it means? To make history, to liberate his people from this bondage. How many Igbo man can make this decision? Because they have designed our hearts to believe that everything is all about business. It's all about money. What am I even saying? Look at the people we have been shouting, Biafra come today, Biafra come tomorrow, Biafra. Where are they today? The people that we are doing this fight together, they are just like chameleon. They see green, they turn to green. They see white, they turn to white. They see red, they change to red. But all of us here today will remain to be white. We stand very strong. We stand tall with our prime minister. Yes. The same people that called him names, they called him criminal. Ekperima, Sabo, Zoo agent. Today, the same people are the agent. And it is crystal clear to everybody to see. Even the blind can see it as well. But the man they call these names, he remained focused. Every day he bring out his templates. Because he told us that he's not doing trobom. He's not trying a luck. He knows where he's going. He brings out his templates every day and is playing out. Everybody's saying it. Those that called him agent of Tinubu, agent of Umahi, agent of Ifanyuba. You see them snapping pictures, dining with those people they tell us they are fighting against, moving with convoy of their so-called enemies. They made us to believe. Let every one of us here today cross that evil contraption and they are opportune to know any of us from that airport. From that airport, they will pick us anyone they are opportune to see. But these people that have been shouting Biafra, 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 some of those criminals are in homeland shouting Biafra, 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 like that dirty pig they call Madabuchi. Did they say is whatever evangelist? These are the enablers. These are the agents. Owazurike is still saying Masob today. And they don't do shit to him. This is what we call Takia. But glory be to Chukwu Okike today that we are wiser. We know them. By their fruit we shall know them. By their spoken words we know them. people never know. They don't know what is coming. They don't know what Biafrans of today have for them. They think we are only fighting for freedom. We are here for a sweet revenge. And there is nothing we do to them that will compare to what they have done to each and every one of us here. There is nothing we will do to them today that will be compared to what they have done to our forefathers, our ancestors, and still doing till today. Our God is a wonderful God. The gods of our land have risen up and they are doing this great fight with us. Our ancestors that used this, our coin, Ejema, they will be rejoicing wherever they are today. The inventors of that Ejema, they are doing this fight with us. The children that died out of hunger, bullet did not kill the 6 million children. I was only 5 after the war. My elder brother is about, it's about 2 years. Our most senior brother. These are the people that felt the anger. They felt the heat of the war. We are the people that came after the war. I was 5 after the war. But the spirit of Biafra have been in me for a very long time. And if peradventure the call to come and defend our land arises today, tomorrow, I will never be a recruit. I will be a captain. I will be a troop leader. Because I believe no Nigeria army does it better than me. And this is how every one of us is created. Every Biafra male, every Biafra boy or man is a born soldier. They don't understand that side of us. Maybe they know and they pretend. Because in fact they know what they are seeing is giving them the greatest shock of their life today. Do you know why? Our ancestors are doing this fight with us. We call it what? Ogwejo for. Ogo, Ejo for. And there is no, I have never seen any history, anywhere, I never come across it, where you defeat voluntary soldiers those that give themselves voluntarily to defend their fatherland, their motherland. Those that made themselves available to defend the lives and properties of our people. Let them hear it. I know this broadcast is flying everywhere as we are speaking. Let them hear us. Let the world hear our voice. We are here to change the narratives. We are here to rewrite the story they told the world about us. We are not hiding mouth. We don't have water in our mouth when we say we mean to get Biafra. We mean to restore Biafra. We don't have water in our mouth. We are not hiding it. We are not fighting because of our oil. If we like, we can even, but we will not dash them. I'm just saying. If we like, we can just keep that oil by the side. We will survive with many things. Even leaves in our garden, leaves in our bushes, we will turn it to be money. Yes, this is who we are. We will turn it to be money. I just mentioned this list. The commonest thing, our onubu can make us great. Onubu, bitter leaf, right? It can make us greater than any nation in the world. Our ncham can make us great. Listen, I was sick the other day. I went to hospital. Do you know that the whole tablets they gave to me was made up of herbs? Herbs. Herbs. And some people are there talking trash. Let us just say, okay, take this oil if it is because of this oil that you are killing our people. If it is because of this oil that we are suffering this global conspiracy, take this oil and let us go. Of which we will not try that. We will not even dream about it. But I'm just saying, we have everything. We have the manpower. We have intellectuals. We have brain thinkers. We are royal priesthood, the chosen generation. When you hear about choosing the generation, that is who we are. Anyị na-akwa ụzọ n'ịkpa. Anyị na-akwa ụzọ n'ịkpa. This is who we are. And nobody can take it away from us. The time is here. The time is now. Biafra restoration is now, not tomorrow. And we are restoring Biafra by fire, by force, whether they like it or not. And we are not taking permission from anybody, any garden body, because they did not take permission from our ancestors when they united them together in 1914. So for that reason, We are not taking any permission. Our Biafra coin and Biafra satellite. These satellites, radio and TV, is another important, in fact, every policy the government is making today is important and amazing. But do you see this TV and radio? It is very, 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 very welcomed development because our people need to hear our voices. Our people need to see what is going on. Do you know that many people are dying in our land? But what me and you is seeing today, they don't see it because they are not opportune. They are not opportune to see what is playing out. A country where you don't have light. Tell me how much fuel you will buy every day. A country where you don't have Wi-Fi. You will know who you are before you put Wi-Fi in your house. A country where they still talk about data. Tell me how much data somebody will buy to access YouTube, to see what is playing out in the evil contraption. Tell me, this is why our people need our help. Our people must be hearing our voices so that they don't die out of frustration. Our voices is giving.
Can anyone still hear from him?
No, I guess he has network issues. I'll bring him down and bring him up again. Mazi Benjus, carry on. Continue speaking, please,
Oh,
while he comes back.
thank you, Mazi. Mazi Sonny.
They will.
You are the people we can be proud of. I can remember when the so-called fallen angels, or I don't know what I will call them, we are gallivanting, but no one knows what you what you will be. You just chill out.
Great Biafrans.
Oh, he's back again.
Yeah.
Are you back, Mr. Frank?
Yes, I'm back. They kicked me out.
Okay.
They kicked me out. Sorry for the interruption. I'm sorry. Great Biafrans. You know, they hate to hear our voices. This is why we are facing this attack. And if these evil people does not attack you, it means you are not doing anything. Let them continue to attack while we continue to do the doing. They will continue to attack us, but we'll continue to preach this gospel to our people, because our people must hear our voice. Nigeria in their 54 years of age, Nigeria don't have database. But look at where we are today. We have Biafra database. And it's ongoing. Please register. Nigeria will cry and nobody will come for their rescue. The whole thing they did to us is boomeranging. It's boomeranging back to them. It's going back to them. Because our God does not sleep nor slumber. Our self-referendum is ongoing. Great Biafrans, we must continue to cast our votes. We know we have all voted very long time, but encourage many as possible to vote. Because with all this, we are breaking the backbones of that evil contraption. They don't love us, and we don't love them either. That is why we must keep on fighting. And that word, stop, is not in our dictionary. That word, drop your gun, that person should think again, because that gun they have made us to pick will never be dropped. It will never come down until Biafra is declared and defended. But we must continue to play our part and support this man that is doing this fight for us. It's very important. We must continue to stand very strong and support our Prime Minister. He needs all the support in this world. He is the most expensive, is it diamond? The most expensive, precious stone to us. Is a wonderful gift to Biafrans. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon2Much, he must be guided, he must be protected jealously. Because he's kind of person. He's a special breed. So I encourage every one of us here to do our part. Love him, let the world see how much we love him. Yes, who want die, make he die. Who want hug transformer? Show that person the nearest one. They thought by selling our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that the story of Biafra will end from that day. These men are evil. These men are demons. They sold our leader, our best, for God knows amount. Pepper. And started killing our strong men. That if they are alive today, we for don't match many places. But they killed them, not Nigeria, not Nigeria, because Nigeria don't have the power to kill them. It is those people, the so-called DOS, whatever. They helped in killing these men, Double Lion and Co. They will kill that one, that person and parade his body. They killed many. Somebody like Baby Bush also. That one, they killed him, arranged people to be saying, please, I want to give all of us here in the media this homework to try to refresh back our memories, bring back these videos, so that we will use it to show these evil men the atrocities they committed, the blunder they did to this freedom. Our men that they killed, the Baby Bush, they gathered people to be saying that he stole ROC, he did this, he did this. They bought these people from other states, from other parts of Biafra, and they pushed them to represent as the people of the community. Do you see how evil these people are? They gathered these people, young boys and young girls, and none of them is from that town where Baby Bush comes from, where Baby Bush hails from, because none of them was speaking the mother tongue. They speak different dialects altogether, but they present it to the media that these are the community members, that this guy is terrorizing the community. He did this, he did that. They will formulate one thing or the other to the media, kill that person, parade his body. Do you see what these people have done to our people just because they want to achieve a particular goal of destroying our freedom? Our freedom, me and you gathered here today. Whoosh. Biafrans, we are here, we are here. No going back. No going back until Biafra flag is raised and fly around the world. We are not stopping. We are not backing down until Biafra is defended, is declared and defended. That is who we are. Thank you, great people of Biafra. Thank you, all lovers of freedom. Thank you, our fearless Prime Minister, Obietipum, Obiano Mmiri. We cannot thank you enough. We cannot thank you enough. Thank you, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who stood very strong with all the sufferings. The sufferings his people, his own people, the people he call his own, put him through. because it is the people that he called his own that betrayed him. Who is Buhari to know where he is? Who is Lai Mohammed to know where our leader traveled to? Who are they? It is those people that he called his own. They took his love for granted. They took his respect for granted. But today, half we go and get all biati. Like my sister always say, my sweetheart, I see you. Mouthpiece, you're welcome. I see you. Half we go and get all biati in the person of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. Nkwachukwu kwere Biafra. Yes. This he told us, if you want to betray him, you cannot betray him. This is a quick reminder. If you want to betray him, you will fall. Ayakata. So don't even try. Don't even try. Don't try. Great Biafrans, I can see hands are up. Sweetheart, love you too. Love you too. Love you too. Mouthpiece of the gods. If you want to talk to Biafrans, you can request for the mic. Yeah, Nkudi number. I can see your hand is up. Thank you. You can talk to Biafrans. We are ready to listen to your voice. Thank you. After we
Please,
give you
before the next speaker goes on, how long do we still want to stay? Because we need to be sure if we still want to stay longer or if we want to bring it down. How long do we still want to stay? We need to understand the willingness and the eagerness to determine how long we still want to stay.
as the people are just coming, many people are just coming.
From America, right?
Yeah, we can stay. We can stay.
Okay, no problem. I don't have any.
As long as you want to bring down the space.
No. I'm okay with you guys. I'm here, so no matter
All right.
how long we are, I'm here. Okay, right on, sir.
We are good to go. We are good to go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, Nkudi number. You can take the mic. It's like he's having network issue. Mazi Benchux, are you closer to your mic?
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi Frank.
Thank you, sir. God bless.
They say he that has been given more should give more. You have been given a long more time, and you really throw more. If I can say that. Thank you so much. There is one adage in my language. I could remember when my dad was alive. He used to say.
Can anybody hear Benchux?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay.
Go on. Fire down.
Like the adage, my father used to tell me when he was alive. He said, from washing of hand, that you will know that any child that will feed himself very well. So why I'm saying this is, if we can see the way these so-called moles, I call them moles, in the name of DOS, that started working with Onyendu the moment he was kidnapped. And our leader tell us something is going to happen. Like There's a vision. This man is seeing completely a vision. A rain that is going to fall. And telling us something is going to happen. Something is going to happen. But many people didn't pay attention until that rain started falling. They impose something and they remove it. They impose something and they remove it. Then our PM, everyone will see how he washed his hand completely. Started that food, all of us start the food eating. Then they start calling us all sorts of names, all sorts of things. But he didn't give up. All the bullets thrown on him, he didn't give up. He's still doing what he's doing. And tell us he will be their end. And everything is materializing, coming to an eye to everyone. And he's becoming their end. What it is sometimes it's like some of our Biafrans is really, really stubborn people and hard-hardened heart people and people who doesn't believe when something is even happening in their domo, in their own legs, until that thing hit them and broke their legs, then they will realize something is happening. I can say that the storm is getting to over. But my grateful thanks goes to the cabinet. A tree cannot make a forest. But when they combine together, they become a thick forest. The people working with our PM till this time around are making all our dreams coming true. But one thing I want to throw to them is that they should be extraordinarily careful. Our leader said, even till the end, that some people are still going to give up. Some people is going to fall. But this is not my prayer. My prayer to all of them is, let that spirit, let that burning spirit keep working on them till everything is over. Because the devil can come through any angle. I'm appealing to all the ministers. We really have talented people. Like our communication minister, I use you as an example. You really, the work you are doing now is surprising me. I can't believe it that the way you are cheering everyone up, everywhere. You really, really know what you are doing. You are one of those people, our leader said, there are people that is being born. And there are people that are born for this very, very cause. Thank you so much again. Biafrans, we are coming to a roundup. This rounding up is a time of, it's like an injury time in a football match. In injury time, anything can happen. We need only soft touch. That soft touch is no relent at all. You need to be keep on pushing so that very vehicle cannot roll back. Everybody should tighten his Mind, armor. Tighten your armor. Because we are in injury time. Nigeria can buy anyone. Remember how much our leader told us they spend, they brought out for this. But that infinitive God said, with all the money, because that money is from our resources, that they cannot use it. They cannot use it. It can't be any useful to them. And that money has become useless to them. They will keep on spending it because it's illegal. It's evil before the eyes of the Lord. So even the small one, the smallest part we have, like that widow's mind, is yielding us something. Whoever, anyhow we can contribute anything, do it. I hit my mic. Our people said when evening comes, there's no much proverb in the wars. Can anyone?
All right. Thank you, Mazi Benchux. My fellow co-host, Mazi Chukwumeze, do you have anything to chip in before we give the mic to Mazi Nkodenamba?
Thank you. Thank you, Maurice Frank. Actually, I never knew it wasn't hearing me. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, but it's breaking somehow. I gave you the mic before, but
yes.
They kicked you out.
No, yes. I was speaking, but I never knew that the network was dealing with me.
Yeah, sorry, my dear. We can hear you very loud and clear now. You can talk to Biafrans. We are listening. Thank you, sir.
Everyone, every Minister of Information, my comrades and my ladies, other ministers in the house, I am loyal. Thank you for your good works. Thank you for your consistency. As we are taught by our leader, Supreme Leader Mazi Kanu, to be consistency personified, which is the key to our victory. And we are going there. We are there. There's no retreat in our dictionary. No backwardness in our dictionary. Our language, we understand, is forward. No in between. No branch. No. Our destination is complete, independent United States of Biafra. Come what may. I want to tell our people that you see, there's nothing we on this planet. Nobody will fight for freedom without having saboteur. Saboteur is everywhere, and again, no country has ever forgiven their saboteurs. Yes, saboteur is everywhere, and saboteurs are worse than the enemy himself. And one thing about saboteur, one thing they don't understand is for you to make yourself a sabo. When you allow yourself to be used and become saboteur, you actually destroy everything about you and your children. Because even the people that are using you to sabotage your own people, they can never trust you.
Is anybody still hearing Nkodenamba?
Am I being heard? Please. Thumbs up.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Oh my God.
I can hear you now.
Okay, sir. Okay. So
fire down.
Yeah. If anybody allow himself to be saboteur, to be sabo against his own people, when you are doing so, immediately you allow yourself to be saboteur, you actually destroy yourself, destroy your children unborn. We should remember that John Otimbu Nyawodo, his father was a saboteur, as he took after his father. Nobody is hearing his mouth again. He said, before you kill any Fulani, you first of all kill him. He was doing those things, political beggar, doing all those rubbish to please enemy because of his self-interest. Upon all those things he do, he sell himself cover, fool himself, disgrace himself. Where is he today? After he go to Obibo, go to Ibosha, instead of he did not go to Obibo to see the people, the damage, the families whom Wike used terrorists to destroy, more than 3,000 youths. He did not go there to at least to talk to the people, to see the level of damage. He went to Ibosha, government house, to sing to Wike. Wike kiageso, wode jeje na Wike kiageso. Otimpu John Wodo. See, Otimpu beggar, this man. See, what am I trying to say here, my people? He has not been kept in a slavery situation. He cannot talk. In fact, he's not cold, he's not hot, nothing. So, my people, nothing is worth fighting for your people, working for your people. You don't need if you're working for selflessly for your people, it gives joy. It gives joy. And when you are working for your people genuinely, and you have genuine backup, those who back you up, that is the strength of our leader Mazen Khan. That is the strength of our Prime Minister. And when you are backing the person, you're doing something that will give you more energy to continue supporting him. And let me tell you something. When you are a leader and you have genuine backup, your people genuinely back you up. They genuinely want you to lead them, and they have genuine backup. Nothing enemy will do you. There's no juju that will touch you. Nothing will do you. As long as you have genuine backup from majority of your people. That is it. Nothing. Because the spirit of those people you are fighting, you are leading, you are working for, their spirit is around you. And believe you me, those are people, our heroes, fallen heroes. Most of them have reconnected. Their spirit are in us. They are the one fighting, like I said. And when you are fighting, you are in good time with the angels, the guardian angels of your land, the G of your land, sent by Chukwokike. When you are in good time with that God of the land, and you are fighting a just cause, nothing the enemy will do you, no matter how small you are. And that happens when you are united. When majority are united. You see, majority very, very important in everything. Majority very, very. Yes, they said one with God is with majority. And when you are when you have the majority in everything you are doing, you have your voice is voice of God. The voice of the people, they say is voice of God. How they say it? Is it French or Portuguese or Spanish or Portuguese? Voz Dei, voz populi. Okay, voz populi, voz Dei. The voice of the people, voice of God. Yes. When you are working together and you are speaking in one accord with one direction without having those who have different minds, division. That is why I love what I promised that when he see you one thing, he cut you off. You're very important. It takes you to save many. So my people, I want us to understand the importance of fighting for general interest. One thing the zoo have destroyed our people today, especially our youth, which Biafra government, Biafra law will correct the mindset of our people. If people have the right mindset, I'm telling you, that is the power. No matter how many, no leader will in fact we talk with them. The reason why all these imperialists, Western imperialists are coming to Africa to do anyhow, to kill our true leaders who have the interest of the people, is that our people, our mindset has been destroyed, has been brainwashed and colonized, and we have to decolonize the mindset of our people to understand the antics of these imperialists, to know when to stand with our true leader. When you stand with them, you are the strength. We are the strength. You know, that is why they always try. Whenever they want to, they will give that person bad name, and when they give him bad name, try to destroy his government. Then the people turn against him. When the people turn against him immediately, they will penetrate. They will fall in. But when the people stand by him, by their leader, know that these people, they are trying to destroy that leader because he refused to do their biddings. Stand by that leader. Let me tell you that they don't have power to do anything. The power lies in the people. And we must learn how to, not everything that favors you, you must support. Yes, I will explain. Some people today, our people today, they have that mindset. When an institution or a project or organization is favoring them, as long as it's favoring them and their family, they don't care. Something may favor you and family, but you still fight against that thing. In the sense that if such institution or a project is to be meant for 100 people, but at least if it favors 95 people, it can still manage it. The 95 people can feed the remaining five people. But if you meant for 100 people and such thing is favoring 20 and it's favoring 80, and you are among the 20 because it favors you, then those people that thing, maybe a stranger is controlling it and favoring 20, and among the 80 of your people not benefiting from it. If you are humanistic, life value, someone who understands that that philosophy of our people says akuzona yukwala, you will stand with those 80 people and fight against those things. That's it. That's what is favoring you. Because 20 of you that is favoring, you will not have peace. You will not have peace. Yes. But you see that those people that are controlling that thing and favor only 20 of you, he did not even like you. Why they use 20 of you? Because without you, they cannot control those things. They cannot, so they must use you to function. Not because they like you. Not because but today, if such thing happens, so we go to church and begin to praise the Lord. No, let them like God like. Love. The other people, God hate them. That mindset, we should be decolonizing that mindset. Yes. To know that what is affecting you are people also affecting you. And when your people are living fine, you are living fine. That is the kind of nation I want to build, where we will be carry each other along and be there for each other, one another. When things like that come, you see the zoo, they come, they pick some criminals. When they see that you are drawing crowd, they will give you a project. They'll give you one contract. You know, they'll give contract, and some of them among them will come and beat you. You don't need to be told before you know what's happening. Some things analyze by yourself. You see how it operates. When you analyze by yourself, you see how they operate. I didn't know that Oyabelo was used to trap some of them. When they say they will give you contracts, and one of those people in office, government, they will come and tell you, eat the money, no problem. Just eat the money, give me your own child, I'll back you up. You will eat the money. Nobody will talk. You will do Magoma, eat the money. They will put the file for you. They will give you another one. You do Mago, give file for you. Then one again, they'll come and give you one again that will be against your own people. Go fight your people, go do this against them. By then he said, no, I can't do that. Then they will bring the file out. They'll bring your file out. This is how they're caging some of them. They'll cage them. And after they see, bring file, how they go to jail. And they confiscate all your this thing. You see how they cage many of them. But some of them, if you still love your people, if you love your people, instead of you destroying your people, you carry a cross by yourself. You carry a cross. You can't flow because of your own criminality. You put millions of people in danger because of your own interest. That is why none of them will be forgiven. None of them will be forgiven. So my people, our youths, please, let's change our mindset. Because the zoo have destroyed our mindset. All these irregularities are not from our ancestors at all. They are not from our ancestors. We believe in live and let live. No criminality. We don't believe in giving people fish to eat. We believe in teaching that people have to fish. Those who have mindset of giving you fish, giving people fish to eat, they are the people who have mindset of slavery. They want you to be slave. They don't want you to be like them. They want you to be hailing them. Rakadede, rakadede. But those who have mindset of teaching people to fish, they want everybody to be okay. Nobody wants to slave each other. That is how our ancestors, that's foundation they lived. The imperialists confessed it themselves, not they write it in an article. Okay? All this mindset of if everybody you don't care. You begin to, when you see that, say, oh, thank God, you begin to sing praises. Because it's not affecting you. There is a saying in Igbo that says, when you see fowl using its leg to scatter feces, what is it called? Just the fowl. You don't know who will eat the leg. Who will eat the leg of the fowl tomorrow? It may be you. It may be your children. When you see another person's child misbehaving outside, doing something bad, you may say, let him know what concern you. Tomorrow, that child may also corrupt your own child, or may be the one to come and plant bomb that will kill you tomorrow. That is why we must decolonize our mindset to know that what is happening to that child, that evil they do to that child, if you don't stand up to fight against it, the evildoers will be emboldened. They will grow wing. By then it will affect you. But that moment you see it starts germinating. Try to cut it so that it will not germinate, it will not grow and bear fruit and have branches. So my people, please, and so you today have that mindset of self-interest. We have all kinds of interests: self-interest, family interest, group interest, and general interest. In Igbo language, you call it mmasị onwe, mmasị ezinụlọ, mmasị otu, mmasị ọha. But when all these interests, these four types of interests, when general interest is on the desk, the rest of the interests should be kept down. None of those interests should be brought up. Because when you are supporting that general interest, you're also supporting your own interest, that of your children and unborn generations. But when you bring your self-interest, family interest, or group interest, when the general interest is on the desk, that is what we don't want. That is not good. Because that general interest can only favor you, or family interest only for you and your family. You may not even reach your born generations, because you may be within some decade, that interest will be destroyed, we end, or we vanish. But when you support general interest, you favor everybody. That is what we are doing now. Biafra restoration is for general interest, even for those who are against us, even for some of our enemies. But some people, due to their selfish interests, because of their personal interests, because of their family interests, group interests, they decide to stand against this general interest, Biafra restoration. Please let us change our mindsets. The youth and the Nigeria with the evil leaders, evil rulers, and the Bible robbers, and the Islamist bigots, or will I call them terrorists. They have used all these institutions to destroy the mindset of African youth. Today, somebody can kill his own brother because of religion, can kill his own brother because of politics. All these things we don't want to see in Biafra. We want to build a nation. Our generation, we are here. This is what we're doing. So is the achievement, is what we are sent to do. This is why we're here. If you have the body, if you feel the burden on your shoulder, know you are one of us. This is why we are here. And no achievement on this planet Earth. Nothing, money or what money can buy, can be compared to what we're doing. Because no matter how much you have, no matter whatever you think you have achieved, but you don't control your land, the land of your ancestors, you don't control it. That thing you have, those things you have has no taproot. What do you think you have when the enemy, stranger is giving order, making the policy, enforcing the law, interpreting the law, using the law against you, controlling your land, controlling the men with barrel of gun, and they think that you have money, and that your money have taproot. If not for women, now when you think you are abroad, when you come back with that your jeep, with your hotel, everything you think you have that make you don't want to care what they're doing. A Fulani man recruit from Futajelon. We how many from AK-47? We from Jump You. We from Jump You. You pay tax in your villages. You see? So you don't control your land. So what is important is what we're doing. When you get the land, before you talk about the bed, the mat, when you abandon the land and begin to go after the bed, mat, then after, when another person take over the land, I know whether you hang your own mat on the air or what. So it is the land first. So here the context is freedom first. Freedom, not freedom of speech, not freedom of movement, not freedom of association. Freedom to self-determination, to govern yourself, to police yourself, to make your law, to interpret your law, to enforce your law, to utilize the natural and human resources for the best interest of your people and world at large. When you have this freedom, then you know that everything you invest will have taproot. That is why we are going for this. That is the best achievement. It can be compared to what World Bank times 10 can be compared. If that your ancestral land has no duplicate, where your progenitors, ancestors are buried, where you connected, it has no duplicate. If you lost there, you remain stateless. You have, in fact, when you lost there, you lost your tongue, you lost your culture, you have exterminated. Yes. What makes you a Biafran is your tongue, your way of life, your culture. That's your land. That's the only way you can practice all these things without a disturbance. But when you lost that place, it has no duplicate. So it's very important. It's priceless. So we must do everything humanly possible. Even if it costs our life, that is death worthwhile. We are coming back. So do not be afraid of death. That person who is coming to kill you has no different blood. No one has ever become immortal or have his or her life expectancy elongated by killing fellow human beings. So do not be afraid of any. As long as we are fighting a just cause. Before the person who is planning to kill you will die before he comes close to you. We are fighting a just cause. And the God of the universe, nation, because of our land, all the justice, spiritual justice, they are with us. Just keep your hands clean. And victory is ours, and we're close. Don't forget that a winner does not quit, and a quitter does not win. Closer the victory, tougher the battle. My name is Yoeka Chupu, aka Code Number. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Onyeka. Great job, great words, great mind-blowing words that you just made. Everything you said is nothing but the truth and only the truth. I don't know who's next on the mic. Okay, Mazi Ezekiel, please take your time. Mazi Ezekiel.
Sir,
Mazi Ezekiel.
yes, I'm too, sir.
No, Mazi Ezekiel. Yeah, I know you are. Mazi Ezekiel, please take your time. Mazi Frank, I have anything to say?
Mazi Chukwumeze, maybe Mazi Ezekiel is having a network issue. Maybe he's having network issues.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, go
please,
ahead.
anybody that wants to speak. All right. Mazi Chukwumeze, thank you. Thank you. Uncle the number, you really made a wonderful submission. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Please, anybody that wants to make a submission can signify by raising his hand or her hand up so that we can quickly identify who want to speak to our people. Anybody? Mazi Ezekiel, you are having network issues.
Okay, let me say
Are you there right now?
something.
Okay, you can speak now. The mic is yours.
No, it's Mazi Chukwueze speaking.
Okay, Chukwumeze.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want us to see, a lot has been said tonight. Trust me, these are great words from intelligent people. You guys need to understand, as a Biafran, you are one of a kind species among the all human, and there's a reason why we're here. We have a very huge responsibility. Even after the restoration of Biafra, we have a very huge responsibility to carry out. So it's important, not only now that we are getting closer to the end of the battle, just as Mazi Onyeka said, it's going to get tougher. Now is the time that you need to build yourself even more stronger, rely more on that mental toughness, because that mental toughness is what that will get us there. Remember, our leader said it. Now is the time to put it into use. I just want to say something about Biafracoin. Listen, this Biafracoin, it's our own. It's owned by us. It's coming from us. And therefore, the responsibility to make it great relies solely on us. We are the one that is going to make it great before every other people will come into it. I want you all to understand that. Let's look at it this way. Look at your bank, wherever you are. I know each and every one of us, we all operate a bank account. The bank is one of the major backbone and one of the major contributors to the economy. And look at it in the sense, what makes that bank become what they are today is because of what the customers of that bank are doing with the bank. Because take a look at, for instance, a bank is there to provide loans, to safeguard people's assets, to also help build internal growth within the economy. And this bank, one of their major functions is they give out loans. And the only way those banks can get those loans or those liquid assets to be able to facilitate loan is as a result of them able to attract customers. Because when you as a customer continue to deposit your money in that bank, it increases the liquid assets of that bank, thereby allowing them to be able to have more, to be able to afford more credit facility. When I mean credit facility, they're able to give out more loans. And by so doing, as they're giving out loans are not given for free. Loans are given based on interest. So by so doing, the bank is investing your money, they're trading with your money, they're making profit from the loans that were being given out to people. So you develop that bank. You make that bank become what they are. And that's why at the end of every quarter or maybe annually, they can declare profit because the customers of that bank contribute a lot to the bank to get the bank to where it is today. So I want us to take that scenario and let's put it to Biafra coin. It's very important that once the coin is being released, I'm sorry you guys might hear a little noise on the background, but it's not gonna be much of a disturbance. So I want us to take that scenario of this illustration I gave about this banking system and banking. When this coin is being unveiled by our government, by our prime minister, and he says that we are ready to go and buy this coin. By so doing, once you're buying that coin, not only are you maintaining the strength of that coin, you are also giving opportunity to the Biafra government, to the Biafra state, because our coin, when we become a state, is going to be one of our currency. You are also giving Biafra state the opportunity to acquire more liquid assets. And by so doing, our government, the Bank of Biafra, is going to have enough liquid assets. When I talk about liquid assets, I'm talking about cash that are available to the bank. It's going to make this government be able to have availability of liquid assets to give out more loans to you Biafra citizens. Because since we are going to be a producing nation, a lot of the people that is going to make this production effective is you as a Biafran citizens. That's how, thereby people opening companies, small business opening up. That's how you produce goods and services to be able to sell it to other people. So by so doing, in order for you to be able to achieve all this, you need business loans. Because of you investing your money in Biafran coin, strengthening the liquid asset of the Biafran bank, of the Bank of Biafra, thereby it creates availability for more loan, more interest, like more friendly interest rate to be able to be provided for the citizens so that you can open your business in the same way, just as your business is functioning, you're able to make profit and remit taxes back to the government. So either way is a win-win. It develops the economy, it develops the how do I put it? The GDP. It develops like the human capital income. It develops Biafra too, and also the government too can also have more money to be able to go out there in the international market. You understand? To invest and even make more profits, because in Biafra we're gonna have one of the best investors, like investors brain, one of the best economists that will give the government good advice on how to invest the money of the people of Biafra. So by so doing, you have already strengthened your currency, you have strengthened your economy, and guess what? Where it's going to become even mind blowing because of the strength of your economy and the strength of your currency. Other countries, other nations. Okay, yeah. Before that, your money will become recognized as an international means or international currency of transaction. That's number one pedestal. The next pedestal will be that other countries will want to have their own liquid assets in your currency, because now they know that your currency is very viable, very reliable. And when they put their money in your currency, it's not going to lose value. So by so doing, it's even going to increase the more liquid asset of the government. The government is even going to have more money, understand, to even be able to give out more loans to people. It's just like the same thing like all this investment banking does. It's the same thing. That, as a matter of fact, that's the way. That's the way banks make their money, by giving out loans, by investing the stock markets, because they have the money. That's why when customers, that's why as a result, some banks fall because of when customers begin to take out their money. Remember, our prime minister said that we are going to place the coin in such a way that even if you decide tomorrow you want to take out your investment out of the Biafran coin, the government will buy it from you. Why are they buying it? Because to maintain that strength. So it's just like the law of synergy, but it has to start with us. And the only way it can start with us is by investing in it. You understand? Now that we are not yet an independent state, you understand? Wherever we are, most especially when in diaspora, we all make income. Now let's dedicate a certain percentage, aside from what you're donating to the government, dedicate a little percentage, because the economy are made by the people. If the people doesn't agree to boost their economy, yes, the government cannot make the economy great. It is the people, because the people are the government. So why am I saying this? In order for us to get to that climax where we want to reach, we have to first of all build that foundation. And building that foundation is by converting your assets to the Biafran coin, making sure that we invest in it, you understand, to be able to boost the GDP. Trust me, aside from other things like natural resources and our brain-based economy that we're going to do, once we once we do this, in 5 years, the Biafran coin is more than the United States dollars. Aside from the fact that we're doing the right thing, and because of the blessing of God on us as we as a people. So I'm emphasizing on this because the responsibility to build that Biafra, that Bank of Biafra, that Biafra Reserve, to build that Biafra GDP, that Biafra economy, it has to start with us. So that everybody can develop. You will not just have poor citizens, you will have citizens that are productive, citizens that are happy because they are getting all the benefits that as a government, that the government should provide for our citizens. And also, we as Biafran, even after we have Biafran, let us have that mindset of thinking like, what can we do for Biafra, for the state of Biafra to develop, to move forward, not what Biafra will do for us. Let us continue to do, because when we think more, Like, what are we going to do for Biafra to move forward? You understand? In other words, we are going to, the benefit is going to become very much. So please, let's key in on that mindset, because just look at the coin just like a bank. Most banks folded because a lot of people took out their money from those banks. The bank are nothing without the customers, because it's from the money of the customers that the bank can go out there confidently and invest. It's from the money of the customers that the bank can give out loans with interest rates and make profits from those interest rates. So look at you, look yourself as a citizen of Biafra, as an ambassador of Biafra. Just look at yourself as a customer in Biafra in regards to that coin. So please, when the coin is out, let us try and invest and invest and invest and invest more in that. And now, pertaining to the border, I want to talk just a little bit about the border of Biafra. I believe to have a 50% secured border is going to do it after we have developed Biafra, and Biafra is viable, a producing nation. Our neighbors that are around us need to develop too. Because when they are developed and when they are doing well in their own economy, number one, it reduces the influx of people from other neighboring countries to want to flood into Biafra. Because one thing about human survival is we all tend to gravitate to a place where it's very conducive, comfortable, and where we can develop and grow, both mentally and both mentally, financially, to excel. Just like look at each and every one of us outside in diaspora. We all left the zoo because the zoo is not viable, but we want a better life. And that's why I said most of us immigrated to other parts of the world where they have good economy. So if we have neighbors that have good economy around us, they are going to succeed. You understand? And that automatically solves like 50% of the border crisis. Because now people will not just want to flood into your country to seek asylum. Instead, they can come as tourists, and by so doing, it contributes more money to the economy of Biafra, because Biafra is going to be a tourist center. A lot of things are still yet to be discovered in Biafra that will attract tourism from all over the world to come and see what is going on in Biafra. So when we have good, viable neighbors, that automatically solves our border crisis 50%. And maybe the other things we need to worry about is maybe security threats, or maybe like all these Islamic jihadis and all those things that are trying to attack us, maybe cyber security and all that. Okay, let me use the United States as an instance. Have you ever heard that there's a border crisis in the US-Canada border? You know why? Because Canada has a viable economy. Most people coming from Canada to the United States is because of they just want to come and have some vacation or some tourism and go back to their country. And by so doing, it contributes to the US economy. Look at the US-Mexico border. Most of the border crisis comes from that end. Because look at Mexico, even though it is a developing country, their economy is not as viable as it ought to be. So what does it do? It increases poverty. It makes those people in Mexico want to migrate to the United States. And they want to do it anyway to smuggle themselves to come into the US to seek asylum. So, to me, over in the US, I say if they want to solve their border crisis in that place, is help Mexico develop their economy. Support them equally, fairly. Take away those sanctions. that has been imposed on them, maybe by the US, to help the economy grow. And trust me, automatically that solves their border crisis in the US Mexico border. So take this scenario and apply it to Biafra. That's why our leader said we are going to give all these neighboring countries free oil and gas. Because if their citizens are comfortable, they will remain in their own countries and just come to Biafra, maybe to come and study or maybe to come and visit or to come and see things. And when they are gone, we go back. Okay, look at the EU now. Aside from the countries that experience border crisis and maybe immigrants coming from Africa, maybe through the Mediterranean Sea or so. But among the EU, have you ever heard anything about them having border crisis among themselves? No, because it's an European Union. They have viable economy. Because even the people that are the tourists that are living from one country within the European Union to another country within the European Union, they will still want to go back to their country because the same thing they can get in where they are going to for tourism, they can also get in their own country. The cost of living is good. You understand? The GDP is good. Everything is good. They have all the basic necessity. So that's the same thing that we are going to bring to Africa as Biafra. And that foundation will start with you as a Biafran because you have to contribute to build that great economy that we want from Biafra before we can extend it to others. So even after we get Biafra, we should understand that huge responsibility still lies on our shoulders. We have so many roles to play. Because this Biafra we're fighting, it's gonna be a great honor because even after we are gone, after we have gone beyond after we've left this world, our legacy will still speak. So whatever we are doing now is to secure our race, our culture, our language, our value, understand? And give to the future generation coming a good foundation that they can build on. Remember, our leader says it's going to take us 75 years, you understand, before we can say, yes, we have built Biafra to the best country that we want it to be. So for now, whatever we are doing, it's our children now even enjoy the Biafra that will be that great beacon of light. But it has to start with us. The credit that we, as the current generation fighting for this freedom, is going to live with is that we secured them that permanent freedom, that uninterrupted, non-negotiable freedom, freedom that they will enjoy, they will live in their land like citizens. They will not just be existing, they will be living. And so you will have basic access to everything that the government should provide for our people. So please, my people, let us channel our mindset towards, let's channel our mindsets towards this direction. And trust me, when we do it, Biafra is going to be nothing like any other country that has ever existed in this world. So I don't know, is there any other person that want to speak? And please, you all can request the mic. I'm telling you, we all have a lot to contribute. Every Biafran is an institution on its own. It's something that you know that God has put in you as a Biafran that me, as a Biafran, I don't have. So we as human beings, it is supposed to be symbiotics. Like I benefit from you, you benefit from me. It's the same way that we citizens of Biafra are going to be with the government. The government benefits from us and we benefit from the government. And also the satellites, when I heard that our prime minister said that the Biafra satellite is going to be launched very soon, I wasn't surprised because I know that we can do great things. Think about it, during the war, it was during the war that we were able to build so many things that we used during the war. Our communication system, like during the time that the PM visited the United States, Biafrans in New York, we had a venue, to welcome our listeners. So while I was in that venue, I met a lot of veterans. And I began to hear stories upon stories and upon stories. And I was marveled. I'm like, if we can achieve all this during a very, very disastrous war, not what do you think we will achieve when we have a free Biafran state, whereby everything will be used to develop the people, to develop the land for the benefit of the people? So we launching our satellite is a great achievement, but at the same time, it's not incomplete that we are still yet to do on the world scene. So please, and also it's very important. The satellite is very important because with that satellite, okay, take a look at it. And during the NSAS protest in the zoo, after the whole massacre and everything, how was CNN able to do the analysis that they put out about how, because you remember after that answers, the zoo military were denying that, oh, they never shot at the protester. But CNN came up with a video summary and proved that indeed the zoo military opened fire on unarmed protests. How were they able to capture that view, that video? It was through the satellite. So satellite is very important. We need it for our defense system, we need it for our communication system, we need it in everything that we are going to do. So you see that this government is a government that is already showing us the prototype of what Biafra is going to look like, of what great nation Biafra is going to be, what we are going to do, how everybody in Biafra is going to be taken care of. You can go to bed at night and sleep with your two eyes closed, because you have those who will be operating the satellite system, who will be checkmating your airspace, your border, to make sure that Biafra citizens, Biafra nationals are safe. So my people, it's a thing of joy. I'm happy about this, but trust me, we have the right man who is in front of the job, pioneering us, and also we have great people around him, our ministers. Most especially, you can see one of our ministers, our information minister, who is the host of this space, and you can see just through his own work, you can see how the media space has gone far and wide. And also, you can see the same thing. They are just the same, each and every one of them in that government, pushing everything, our COS, understand? They are doing great things. The only way we can encourage them is by doing our own part, is by contributing more. The coin, support the government, support their policies, listen for information, do what they ask you to do, the referendum. You understand? Even now that the convention, the registration for the convention has started, support. Support, support, support. That's all you need. Support. That's all we need for now. And trust me, you will sleep and wake up in Biafra. And thank you. So I can see some hands and up. Mazionika, you've spoken before. Let me give the speaker the
Yes,
mic
Victor
to
Mighty
Mighty
Victor
Dot.
Mighty Dot.
Thank you. Mighty Dot.
Yeah, Mighty Dot. Yeah, Mighty Dot, please go ahead.
Hey, greetings, brothers and sisters, the gods and the goddesses. Wow, it's like we've taken over the space. The Twitter space is like it's been going non-stop since morning. Man, I'm proud of you guys. I mean, this is to show that we are really how hungry we are for this restoration of Biafra. We mean business, and it's really encouraging, you know. So, talking about the Biafra coin, Biafra satellites, TV and radio. Man, this is I was just looking at the topic and all that. I was this morning, I was just smiling. I'm like, this is why these people don't want they don't want Biafra to be restored, because it will expose them that they are nothing. I'm talking about the colonizers, the West, because there is a superior gene coming from Africa. a very superior gene that is so scared to the West. They know it. That DNA that they call ghost DNA, they know what we can do. They know that if they give us chance, the world, in fact, this planet Earth, this Earth will not be enough for us. That will be seeking under the water and in the space to expand. They know that we'll take over. That's why they have been scared. That's why you see this global conspiracy against Biafra. That's why you see all this turmoil. Obama will say to keep Nigeria one is a tax that must be done. That's why you see David Macron. I mean, all of them. Every single one of them are doing everything possible to make sure that Biafra do not come. They know that they cannot stop us. It's just a matter of time. They have delayed us for years, but they know that the appointed time has come, and there is nothing they can do to stop this time. I saw something on Twitter that the former finance minister of France said that he was yabbing Emmanuel Macron, saying that Emmanuel Macron was weak because of Africa is beginning to kick France out, the colonizers, the oppressors out. And the man, he was saying that Emmanuel Macron is weak, that what he is doing is that he's going to cause their future children, their children, and their born children, that they're going to beg food from Africa. He is not wrong. That is a prophecy that he just made. I'm not sure if he's aware that he just prophesied the future. And
Mighty Dog,
yes,
sorry. Just hold your thought 1 second.
okay.
Let me just add to what you're saying. Sorry, I don't
So
mean to cut
go
you
ahead.
short. One thing that we Biafra most especially need to understand: these colonial masters, because they are the ones, they are holding the people that are supposed to liberate Africa. Look at when when Chukwukike wanted to liberate the people of Southeast Asia, it started with Japan.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, after Japan developed, it spread across. Today, that's why you can see China today is developing very well. So one thing we need to understand is these people, they are playing all their cards, and all their cards is almost exhausting. That's why today you can see the NATO chief, the NATO military chief coming out and saying that the world should prepare for World War III, because the only way they think that they want to reset this world, if they have tried everything that they have on the table and they cannot achieve to stop Africa from standing up, from getting up from their colonial father, is to start a third world war. But one thing that I know, and we as Biafran is assuring them that our freedom will put a stop to all that. So that's why I keep saying the responsibility, not even just upon us, not even just upon Africa, but in the world by far, rest on the shoulders of Biafra. So that's why we need to take this freedom very serious. We need to, like you were, when you came, you were talking about the space, how it has been running. Because in time of urgency, it takes drastic measure to put things right. And
Mm-hmm.
this space is one of those drastic measures. What our Prime Minister is doing is one of those drastic measures. So everything that you see that we are doing today is because we have gotten to the final battle.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why we are doing what we are doing. Thank you.
Yeah.
You can go ahead, please. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. We are getting to the final. That's why the turmoil. People do not understand what is happening. They know that the key, just like Igodo is the key that opens the key. Biafra is the key that opens Africa and the world. And if they hold Biafra down, Africa will continue to remain down. So now that the key, because the appointed time has come, that's why you see the turmoil. It started from surrounding countries around us. This turmoil is going on. You see the awakening happening. They are all gathering to equip Biafra, to get Biafra ready. Because we cannot do it alone. The time has come. This multipolar order that is coming, that is the end game. Because when the time comes, everything will be set right for us. And that is what is happening. You see a different world power rising, China and Russia, joining forces with others, creating this multipolar unit, multipolar order. This single polar order that we've been running, or the unipolar order that the West, America and the West have been controlling, they've been using it to oppress nations, using US dollar to oppress nations. Now, this multipolar order that is coming, springing up from Russia and China and other this thing, I'm talking about the BRICS. That is what is one of the things that is shaking. That is one of the end game. It's going to be wonderful. I'm telling you, they can never succeed this time around ever again. That is why the appointed time has come. Biafra is at the right time. They cannot do anything to stop us because it's not like before when they were the like I said, the unipolar order. What America says stands, and their brothers in Britain and others. But now we have another superpower coming, another new world order. So that strength has been taken away from them. There is nothing they can do. There is division everywhere. There is confusion among the camp of the enemy. And we are selling where there is turmoil, waves all around our enemies. But the path has been claimed for us to sell. That is why I'm so optimistic. I sleep, I dream Biafra, because I have come to realize that I'm part of something that is bigger than me. In fact, I find myself honored and privileged to be part of this. Because if you know what you are part of, if you know this Biafra that we are fighting, oh my goodness, our future self will thank us, because I believe in reincarnation. I believe that I will enjoy Biafra, the new Biafra, over and over again, because I believe in reincarnation. We are setting the pace. We are creating we are creating this whole thing, setting it up for our future self to come back to enjoy. Biafra is going to set Africa free. Biafra is going to set the world free. That prophecy of the French former minister is going to come to pass. In fact, Britain's own is going to be worse. Britain will beg, their children will beg food from Africa. Their children in their generation to come will beg food from Africa, because the time has come and nothing can stop it. Nigeria will coming to talk about Fulani and the presidency and all the things going on. Tinubu has played a smart one on them. People don't really understand what is going on, but it's going to surprise people what is going to happen. Tinubu already seen that it's game over. All he's doing right now is to set up his place, set up his people, so that they will welcome him. He will set up that they will embrace him and make him a hero to the Yoruba nations. Fulani have seen what is coming. That's why they're after. If they see a way to take him out, they will. But everything that is happening is going to work out in our favor. That November and December declaration of Biafra is going to happen far before that. I'm telling you. Because what is coming, oh my goodness, these people will not be able to withstand it. The kind of tsunami that is coming, these people will not be able to oh my goodness. I am blessed to be part of this. It's a privilege and honor to be among you. The Biafrans that was born for this moment, we all came for a mission together, a very special mission. And we are going to fulfill that mission. It doesn't matter what stands in our way. We must fulfill this mission. We are going to stand shoulder to shoulder with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and we are going to march into Biafra. No Jupiter will stop us. What we are going to build, the invention that we are going to create, even though America today, they have invention of 2030, the technology that will be used in 2030, 2050, they have it in their possession. But with the one we are going to create in a very short time will supersede them. They know this. They know who we are. They know what we can do. That is why they are scared of us. That's why they be holding us down. But they can never Never stop this time around. Thank you, my people. We move.
Thank you so much, Mighty Dot. Great words. Please, Mazi on your car. Take your time, please.
Thank you, Mighty Dot. You see, oh my God, I'm happy. You see, we have suffered a lot. We have suffered in our own land. We are meant to go through.
Go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.